Howdy do, folks. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Grax Destiny. Hey, Pujak. Hey, Heidi. How's it going, Lenny? Hey, Teal. Hey, the Hyper One. Howdy do, Lumi. Good to see you guys. Good to see ya. Howdy, Mr. Matthew Truanson. I hope you guys enjoyed the video that came out today. A lot of really good support on it. Yeah, I hired an editor to help me out with it. He's very talented. He did a really good job. So big shout outs to him. Yeah, very cool. And thank you to Morgana Evelyn for putting me in touch with him too. Yeah, he's a really cool dude, really talented editor. I'm probably gonna work with him some more in the future. I have some ideas I wanna get him working on. So hopefully that means more content more frequently and various styles of content. I'm probably not gonna stop my narrative style videos anytime soon. So if you enjoy those, then you know those will still be here. If you enjoy the more chaotic stuff that Alex makes, then fingers crossed we can keep working together on that too. Hey Miku, how's it going? Hey James, how's it going? That was an awesome play as yourself playthrough. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Hey Miss Jane Doe, howdy do, howdy do. Hey May, how's it going? So today we are going to continue playing some Trials of Tav. It'll be a really good time. We've got some Hollow Knight OST in the background for your listening pleasure. I think that's going to be our next variety game. Hollow Knight Silksong, we'll probably start that up tomorrow. So you got that to look forward to as well. So I did upgrade the Ancient Mega Pack. I'm hoping this doesn't break anything. We'll see. Video was awesome. I liked it a lot. Great video. Loved the video. I'm really glad you guys liked it. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out. Heard the new Hollow Knight is really good. Yeah, I have too. I've heard it's like a little bit frustrating with some aspects of it. I've been avoiding I've been trying to avoid information about the game. Sorry, I woke up not too long ago. I'm still a little sleepy. The only things that I've really heard are some of the basic enemies hit like a little weirdly hard. And I've heard that everything in the game wants you to spend money on it. Which is interesting. Oh my god, I forgot how tiny our character is. Look at her go. I entirely forgot about this. Look at her footsteps. Her footsteps are bigger than her, I swear. Look at that trail she leaves behind. Good lord. Anyhoodles, so we've been playing let's go over what we got going on here. For those of you who weren't able to join last week or who missed the most recent stream. So we're playing Trials of Tav Reloaded. This is a roguelike overhaul mod that throws us into randomized battle arenas against random enemies, and at the end of it we get random loot and meta currency that we can spend in this here store to get unlocks and power up our character. Very cool stuff. We're also playing with the Ancient Mega Pack mod, adding a whole bunch of modded items, like a whole bunch of them. The reason why our character is so small is because we have the Cloak of the Hummingbird on, which shrinks us down to a hummingbird-esque size, along with giving us +2 AC. And we have the Gnomish Mechanical Component ring on, which makes us even smaller, just by a bit, not by much, but I mean, like, we gotta be like a little bit smaller if we can, right? Gots to be. What else have we got going on? I have Unlock Level Curve installed too, which lets us go past level 12, which we'll probably hit today. So let's go over each of our items so you guys can get caught up on the build real quick. So we have our Contemplative's Cowl as our helmet, which gives +7 to our wisdom saving throws, increasing every 2 levels. Very cool. We have the aforementioned Cloak of the Hummingbird. Very cool. We have Despana's Trophy Plate, which is 16 AC light armor. I know it says heavy armor in the top left, but the light armor in the bottom left is correct. And it gives a whole bunch of effects if we are a drow or disguised as a drow, which we are not, but the AC is nice. We have the Gloves of the Growling Underdog, which weirdly enough are the best gloves we've gotten so far. This gives us advantage on attack rolls, melee attack rolls specifically, when we're surrounded by 2 or more foes. We have the Disintegrating Nightwalkers. We all know what these do. These are Nir's boots. They let us Misty Step, and we can't be enwebbed, entangled, ensnared, and can't slip on grease or ice. Very cool. For our melee weapon, we have the Defender Flail, a very rare version of it, which is also a finesse weapon for some reason. Good because we are a dex-based character, as you can see. This reduces all of our incoming BPS damage by 1, increases our AC by 1, and when we miss an attack, we can deal 1 bludgeoning damage either way. Our shield is a bone shield, which increases our AC by 2 and our saving throws by 2 as well. And then we have the Tempter's Ear Essence as our necklace, our amulet, which makes it so whenever we damage a creature, we have a chance to charm them if they fail a wisdom saving throw. Really, really good. Because if they fail to save, then, you know, they don't do anything to us. And the DC is based off of our maneuver save DC, which means it's based off of our dexterity. So, super good there. We have the Gnomish Mechanical Component, which literally just shrinks us. We have better rings, but none quite as funny, so we're going to stick with that. And the Strange Conduit Ring, which, while concentrating on a spell, our weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage, which we are a Swarmkeeper Ranger, so we have Hunter's Mark going pretty much all the time. Your AC is so high, it is very high, yeah. And then for our ranged weapons, we have 2 hand crossbows, the Nair Misser, a legendary version of it, which is just a hand crossbow that does force damage, plus 3, lets you cast magic missile once per long rest, I think? Once per battle. Sorry, my bad. That's the legendary part of it coming into play. And then we have a plus 1 hand crossbow over here, which isn't actually a plus 1 hand crossbow, but instead does 1d4 extra poison damage. Which is, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we have the Drake Throat Glaive, which we're using on our Nair Mister to give it elemental weapon. I really want to hear the name of that little golden scythe once again. You mean Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester? Very good stuff. Probably really silly of me, but it always bothered me that Nir's boots and the Protect the Sparkswall robe don't look like their icons. Yeah, I get that. I don't know why they have it set up like that. I mean, these look like fly boots, but those are not the Disintegrating Nightwalkers in this little photo here. Okay. So yeah, that's our setup. That's what we got going on right now. We also have the Sharpshooter feat in order to shoot a little bit harder. We are a ranged character. That's our main shtick of what we're going for. And with all that said, I think we are ready to continue. So I'm hoping we can get to the end game today and see some really cool bosses and get all that sorted out. Because I would love to square up against like Mephistopheles or something. If we die like really early on in the stream, I don't know what we're gonna do. Because I don't really want to start up another run, because we're not gonna play more Trials of Tav tomorrow. We've already done a lot of it in the past couple weeks. And I don't really want to do 4 streams. I'd rather get started on Hollow Knight, if I'm being honest with you. I'd rather get Skongen. Hey, Halson. But if we die like halfway through the usual length of the stream, I'll probably just call it a short stream. If we don't die at all, then all the better. We'll just go the full 6 hours. As for our permanent buffs, we have a Most Bloody Inheritance, which expands our crit range by 2 and lets us use Stunning Gaze. Very cool, once per short rest. We have See Invisibility from Volo's Eye. We have Anointed and Splendor for +2 to all of our saving throws. We have the Pixie Blessing, so we don't die if we get an Act 2 map. And we have Sweetstone features for the 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws, as well as we are a Vampire Ascendant. So we have Ascendant Bite, and we have a d10 extra damage on all of our attacks. Cool. So let me go ahead and get the Drake Throat Glaive going. We will drop our hand crossbow. We will use our Draconic Elemental Weapon. I've been doing lightning. I like lightning. Hey Ariana, how's it going? Still crippled, so I'm gonna lurk? Well, I hope you enjoy the lurking. Thanks for being here. And then we get our Defender Flail on and the Bone Shield. Which... Where's my bone shield? There it is. Silk Songing right now, very fun. Highly recommend. Yeah, I can't wait to get started on it. Please stand next to Halcyon for a screenshot. I'll do it for a moment if we can find him. There he is. Halcyon! Look at her bolting down. Look at her shuffle. There he is. We did take a bunch of screenshots last week, so I'm not gonna do this too much, but I'll do it for a moment for you. There you go. There's our side-by-side comparison. Beautiful. Okay. We need to get Long Strider going as well. So let's do that. And let's get protection from poison. No, we don't need to do that. We have innate poison resistance. I remember how we built this character. Alright, I think that's all we really need to do. So let's do a quick save before we head out in case it breaks in the loading screen. And then off we go to the Arcane Tower. She is just a little guy, yeah. I've been dying from a gallbladder infection for a week now. Oh, that sounds miserable. I don't think I can help with that. Have you gone to a hospital? I'm assuming you have, but if you haven't, that's probably a good place to start. Okay. We got one guy spawning. Let's be like somewhat close, I guess, so we can Hunter's Mark and shoot them. That is Thizzabald Thorm. This is not the kind of location I would like to fight Thizzabald Thorm. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But I get the feeling he can't really fit up these stairs. Like his circle, his red circle here is wider than the stairs. So we're just gonna go up here. Oh, I can fly. I need to remember I can fly. So we're just gonna go up here. Hopefully they can't shove me through this crack. And I don't want to be in range of him like spitting on me or something. The range on that is deceptively large. So part of me wants to go over here, but then I don't want to get shoved by a guy who's gonna like spawn right there. Maybe if we like wedge ourselves into this corner, we can be okay. I don't really know. I don't know if the enemies will be able to like shove us under the pipe here. Let's just assume that this is okay. Should've gotten Hunter's Mark going on him. Okay, it looks like we're safe from Thizzabald at the very least. Okay, what else do we got? We got Lump the Enlightened as another named enemy, but that's okay. Just curious, Mr. Truant, have you met Simon in Expedition 33? I have, yeah. I actually did a whole other playthrough of Expedition 33 after I ended the streams of Expedition 33. I did an entire solo run. Oh, I forgot to turn off dual wielding. Whoops. And actually beat Simon solo with one character, which I'm really proud of. Because that is not an easy fight to beat with one character, because of the fact that he instantly deletes your character. And you can't dodge it or parry it or anything. He just does that. Okay, let's see if we're safe from Thizzabald here. I'm hoping we are. Yeah, I'll use Psionic Backlash there. Can your character be shoved? Yeah, we can, which is why I was being careful about it. Ox. Okay. Well, I'm not afraid of an ox. Alright, let's get a Hunter's Mark going so we do a little bit more damage. We turn off dual wielding too. And then we'll just shoot you. Get our bees to attack. Shoot you again. You should just be dead. Very nice. Okay. This might be in range for Thizzabald to like barf on us, but we'll see. We love forced deaths in team-based games. Totally wasn't annoying in Darkest Dungeon either. Yeah, that was when I got to that part of the fight against Simon, I was fuming. Because, like, I don't know, dude. I mean, even if I wasn't doing a solo run, dealing with that shit is just, like, it's just not fun. You know, there's no counterplay to it. It's just like, all right, time to use your backup team. And then if you're doing a solo run, it just makes the fight feel damn near impossible. Like, it really felt like I needed to... Ooh, a crit hit, you say? Very nice. It really felt like I needed to have, like, a bit of luck, I guess, is the word I'm looking for, to, like, get him into phase 3 at just the right moment. So... I don't want to spoil too much for people who haven't played Expedition 33 yet. I don't want to get too far into the specifics of the boss, but basically what I ended up doing was I timed it. So I had the Pictos on that made it so that if I died, I would come back to life. And then I tacked... Oh my god. That hit from up here? Oh, that blows. Hold up. Let me heal myself real quick. Just to make sure we don't die to another, like, accidental hit like that. I do not like fighting Thizzabald. So I don't think he can hit us up here, but maybe now that he's got an element, he'll be better at it. No, he's good. Okay. So yeah, basically what I did is I put on the Pictos that makes it so that when I die, I get revived once. And then I put on the Pictos that makes it so that when I die, I fill up his break meter. And then I intentionally, like, didn't parry his attack right before I got a turn, so that I died and it filled up his break meter. And then that turn that I had, I sent him into phase 3 at the same time that I broke him. So I got one more turn to kill him before he got to do anything. And I was able to do it. But it was a little tedious because it took me like 4 attempts after I first got to phase 3 to, like, figure out how I was going to do it. The bottle is bigger than her. Oh, you talking about Thizzabald? Thizzabald? The casket? What bottle? I don't see a bottle. I mean, she probably is smaller than any bottle, but... Please do not put her in a bottle. We don't need to recreate that kind of thing. The healing pot. Oh. Yeah, she can just bathe in the healing pot. Okay, well that was a pretty easy Thizzabald, actually. That was a very easy Thizzabald. This mod seems really interesting. I would highly recommend Trials of Tav. It is a blast. That's the grand design. Hello? Do you prefer single classing or multi-classing, or does it depend on build for you? I think generally I prefer doing mono classes rather than multi-classes. That's part of why I wanted to do the mono class challenges in the first place. I don't know. I think it's too easy to optimize too much when you get multi-classing, you know? But I do like multi-class builds. Like, you can get silly with it. The fighter druid build where I just, like, shillelagh'd torches that I did with my playthrough with Evelyn, I think that was a lot of fun. That's the kind of multi-class build I enjoy, where it's, like, suboptimal and kind of goofy. It just, like, has a gimmick and goes for it. Okay, what do we got going on here? This gives +2 dex, but only up to 23, so it doesn't really do anything for us. But +2d4 to attack rolls with his weapon after dashing. Neat, that's a pretty good weapon. Kethru's Warhammer. You cannot be cursed. Saving throws +5. Yeah, that's pretty good. Looks spiffy as hell, too. Wow, the grand design. So our saving throws should be, like, pretty good now. Not as good as one would hope, actually, but pretty good. Our dex saves are fantastic. Is there any perks by being that small, or is it just for fun? I appreciate you saying being, because we're a bee Stormkeeper. But no, it's just for fun. In fact, I think it's kind of bad to be this small because it makes your line of sights like way harder to actually hit. And you could say that it does the same for enemies too, which like I guess technically it does. Like it makes it harder for enemies to target you. But enemies have the advantage of always knowing where exactly they need to go to hit you, and you do not have that advantage. The AI cheats. Okay, so I think we are just gonna keep maxing out our dexterity as much as possible now. Like I was thinking about maybe saving up for Volo's Guide to Monsters, which is good, but the AC bonus, the initiative bonus, all that stuff is really good for boosting up our dexterity. Not to mention the damage boost too. That is some good stuff. Or actually, we could save up for unlock multipliers, and then that way we might be able to hit level 20 today with double XP. More currency, more loot. Yeah, let's do that actually. We're getting a lot of currency each fight. We should get there pretty fast. I think if you're smaller, you can fit in between enemies better. Yeah, that might be an advantage too, actually. You might be able to like path between enemies a little bit better. Okay, I'm debating short resting for this, but I don't think we'll need it. There's a few enemies that get stronger if you're not at full health, but hopefully we don't come across them. If we do, I guess we can use a potion, though I'd rather not. For now, though, off we go. Aura of Protection in the hat? That's basically what it is, yeah. A small dual-wield ranged build who attacks with bees and can fly just reminds me of Titania from Warframe. I can't say I've played Warframe enough to know who that is, but I'll take your word for it. I did play like 100 hours of Warframe like a decade ago, but I really don't remember like any of it. Every time I check my Steam playtime for like my most played games, I'm always a little shocked to see Warframe on there, because I truly don't remember a lick of it. Okay, let's get ready to kite them this way. I think we should more or less always be going pretty well close to first. Okay. This loser can cast Heat Metal on us, which is actually, like, even at this level, is really annoying. But hopefully we don't have to deal with that. I did not need a Hunter's Mark this guy. Well, that's a dead dude. Those guys are really far away. I think I'll just let him dash to me. No point. Like, I could fly closer and maybe shoot one, but then we are for sure getting heat metaled if I don't kill. I'd rather just let them come to us. Let them what? Your vids made me try the Trials of Tav, and I almost cried when a level 20 Minsk yeeted me into the abyss. I was level 9, my highest level so far. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Ketheric Thorb. Okay. I don't think that's a big deal. As long as we can just kind of stay away from him, which I don't think will be a problem. Let's kill the Emerald Grove Druid. And then we'll kill the Flaming Fist Archer, who is in the Legions of Bone Aura. Yeah, this is what I mean about the line of sight. Like, we just... we cannot hit this guy from here. I feel like a regular-sized character would be able to. But it makes things a little bit more frustrating in instances like this. Please. A part of me wants to save my bonus action in order to zip further away from Ketheric, because we are kind of close to him. He could probably jump up to us. But another part of me wants to kill this dude right in front of us, though they are charmed. Bees aren't gonna kill. Let's take the teleport. And then, I think if we teleport away, we'll be safe from Ketheric, probably. So let's try and kill this guy. That's a dead guy. Interesting that the skeletal Involucre is not hostile. Oh, right, we have an upgraded teleport. So now when we teleport, we get +2 AC until the start of our next turn. Very cool. As long as he can't turn into the avatar of Merkel. Yeah, if he turns into Merkel here, I'm gonna be choked. Okay. This Tav's name should be Vespa. Who agrees? We can't just rename somebody to fit who they become later in life. That'd be crazy. Who's renaming their children out here? Like, son, you're 20 years old and we've decided that your name should actually be Bill the accountant instead of Alexander. Sorry, it just fits you better. What are the scariest enemies in Trials of Tav? Mephistopheles. I think there's other super bosses now too, but Mephistopheles is pretty spooky. Okay, so we just shoot him, I guess? We should probably break this. I don't actually know if they're gonna hatch into enemies, because these are yellow. Let's just shoot him. I'll wait to see if we get a crit before I send in the bees. Probably should not be using sharpshooter here. 1 damage from the bees. Good job, bees. Alright, let's get kiting him this way. Trans people renaming themselves. Okay, that's different though. You're allowed to rename yourself. Honestly, would be a sick naming convention for future gens. Yeah, if you want to rename yourself to like a name that fits you better, that's sick, dude. More power to you. Definitely go for it, but you should not let other people rename you. Just for the record, in case it needs to be said. I got Matthew's permission to rename myself. Yeah, you weren't allowed to before I gave you permission. Now that I've given you permission, you're allowed to rename yourself. Oh, how rude of you to still be alive. Zombies, dude. What are they going on about? Okay, let's kill you with an offhand attack. And then I guess I turn off sharpshooter so that I can like actually hit you. Ketheric is such an annoying enemy. 0 damage from the bees. Oh, he totally has resistance to this, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. So he's never gonna take damage from the bees. Okay, well, he's not charmed anymore. Back we go. Hey, nearly mint. Wow, thanks for the 20 bucks. Thank you, that goes a long way towards helping out. Your challenge runs have given me hours of entertainment. Glad I could catch a stream and give back. Thank you. It is my pleasure to provide the entertainment. Thank you for the support. To be fair, you are asking the bees to sting an undead guy with magical plate mail. If I was those bees, I could do it. That's all I'm saying. Bees aren't magical? No, bees aren't magical, but I'm pretty sure he has... Oh no, he doesn't even have magical resistance. Yeah, bees are not magical. Unfortunately. You'd think they would be, because like, how do they fly like that? I've been trying to get answers for years, nobody can tell me. I don't even know what we want to do with the bees then. I guess knockback? There's no point to teleporting, because we can already move as far as we want to. He saved on the knockback. Should I kill the skeletal Involucura? I mean, we're not gonna hit him with the bonus action attack. Oh. 2 damage? Why do you have magical piercing resistance? Alright, well, that was just as much of a waste as hitting Ketheric was. At least we're not in any, like, real danger. My parents can't rename me because they are dead. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. That's a bummer. Ranger guide from Applebee's on Dollarita night playing Creed on the jukebox. What does that sentence mean? They fly now? Damn, Matt missed my bee joke. Okay, I got you. I did not realize that was about the bees though, because like bees have always been flying. This is a known thing that they do. Yeah, I guess we just go for the knockback. Oh wait, he can't even be knocked back. He has Reaper's Embrace. What am I doing? I guess I just shoot him with the offhand attack. Maybe it hits and does a little bit more damage. I mean, I guess it is likely to hit. So once he gets close to cornering us, we're just gonna zip by him and start kiting him the other way. Immune to difficult terrain, deep water. A good thing, too, because she would be drowning in that right now. Hey, Tiptera, how's it going? Finally caught a stream. Good to see you. Good to have you. You are begging for the B-movie script in your chat. Please do not put the B-movie script in my chat. The nurse talked my mom out of naming me Hall. I don't know if that counts as renaming, though. Well, I guess you didn't have a name yet, so I wouldn't say it does, but why did your mother want to name you Hall? Like Hall and Oates? Okay, I guess we just go for the attack and maybe get 2 more damage on him. There he goes. Rebozo. Took a while to get there, but we got there. Should turn this back on. Sharpshooter, that is. Okay, very good. We'll just do the same thing. Kite these guys into the corner. Family name? Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm very not worried about these Necromites. It's nice that the last couple legendary creatures we've gotten have just been kind of like exclusively melee guys that are really easy to kite. Like, I was a little worried when Thizzabald first appeared because I didn't think we'd be able to kite him that easily, but yeah, that map was really good for fighting Thizzabald. Him not being able to fit up that staircase was great. Having a long corridor to kite Ketheric, also phenomenal. Okay. Kill you. Kill you. Why do these guys have Aura of Hate on them? His Aura of Hate is still active even though he's dead? Ref, please do something. He's cheating. I should have taken the teleport. I don't know why I didn't, but whatever. I don't think they'll be able to do anything to us this turn anyways. You should multiclass an Arcane Archer for the level 7 thing. Nah, I'm good. I wanna see what Swarmkeeper looks like maxed out. You still missed my B joke? Is it a different message than the one you read? Make it canon for this tab that they transitioned into being non-binary and named themselves Vespa. Okay, that's good. Non-binary is good. I found it. Yeah, that was worth scrolling back for. You should multiclass into Matt? I like that idea. Okay, we did it. Will it go further in Ranger after level 20? Level 20 is our max level anyways. Hey, it's the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. That's pretty cool. Cue the laugh track. I actually don't have the laugh track thing open right now. Hold up, give me a second. There it is. Now I can cue the laugh track. But I'll wait for another funny joke. Okay. What do we got going on here? Any good loot? Not really. Got a katana, that's cool. Healing anyone in combat grants you 2 particles of incinerating light. Increase your damage by 1 radiant damage per particle. Particles cannot be more than 5 and they fade over time. Neat. We don't really heal though, so we'll probably pass on that. Okay, cool. Hey Louise, how's it going? Good to see ya. You should play exactly what you want and just act like you're doing it for someone that asks. Now that's a good idea. I'll do it for you. I will play exactly how I want, and I'll say it's all because Grax Destiny requested that I play that way. Okay, so we're still saving up for the multipliers. so off we go to our next fight. You're kind of the size of a particle? I am, yeah. Okay, what do we got going on? 4 enemies spawning all over the place, it looks like. Okay, we'll just start by going up over here, and hopefully nothing too big and too fast spawns next to us. Once again, we should more or less be going first most of the time. Ghosts. Spooky. Anders. Hell Knight of Zariel. I don't really like a Mistress of Souls being around either. They're kind of rude. They can blow me up with fireballs, but for now, let's just kill Anders. Are bees gonna one-shot you? No, bees are not gonna one-shot you. Okay, that's a dead Anders. Then we have a bonus action, which I guess we will fly over here and go after Get Coal. Multipliers, more like multipliers. What about the bee appliers? Okay, well, unfortunately, we did not hit Get Coal, but that's alright. Market pliers. Yeah, we don't really care about him going invisible. It is what it is. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, the Harpy's got to go, for sure. Not likely that we fail the saving throw for a Harpy, but if we do fail the saving throw, we will likely die. So let's kill the Harpy. I'm just going to ignore Get Coal for now, I think, just because he's kind of tedious to hunt down. Unless I can see him like that. Kill the Harpy for sure. And then I guess we might as well shoot Get Coal. I don't think dust methods do anything scary. When the ghost gets closer, I want to kill that, because if I remember right, they can kind of do scary stuff. But I don't want to really get closer to them. I wonder if we can just... Dang it. I guess I should have known that wasn't going to work since he's enlarged. It was kind of a long shot. I was hoping that would kill. How rude. Okay. Let's go right about here. I think this will be far enough from most of our enemies. Maybe the ghost will hit us. Hopefully not. Best method will be able to. But we do have 27 AC, even when enemies do get close to us. Like, I've been kiting and playing it safe, but at the same time, I probably don't need to play it as safe as I actually am. You got your Aura Protection hat, you're not failing any saves. I mean, it's a Wisdom save. We only have a plus 12 to those. We could still fail them. I'd rather just not risk making any saving throws that could kill me. What's Sarah's favorite food? A can of beans. I do not like the idea of eating a can of bees that you've just put into my head. Are you gonna explode on me? You're gonna try and blind me? I think I'd rather take the attack of opportunity than deal with that. Let's say we just go here. Ignore you. Cannibalism. Yeah, that is cannibalism. Okay, you're a dead feller. You're a dead feller. And where's the ghost at? Somehow further away than last I checked. Okay, you're also a dead feller. It does feel good being able to one-shot a whole bunch of enemies in one turn. Okay, let's get even further away from the ghost if we can. Because I really don't know what ghosts do, but I'm pretty sure I'm afraid of them. Okay. I love charming them with psionic backlash. That's an interesting interaction that I wasn't expecting to see. Fun fact, you can legally have as many middle names as you want. No one can stop you. That's why when I get my name legally changed, I will have at least 8 names. Have you guys seen that one clip? It's like edited over a scene from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood of Wrath and Scar fighting each other, and they're just like saying their own, like each of them have the same super long name. That's a good clip. I don't know how to describe it better than that, but if you guys haven't seen it, you should watch it. I don't even know what you'd look up to find it. Oh. I'm just gonna leave her charmed, honestly. No point shooting her with just our bonus action. Just hang out, wait for her to get a bit closer. I'm kind of late. Did you already fight a boss? I fought a couple bosses already, actually. We fought Thisbald Thorm and Ketheric Thorm. Back to back. The Thorm family. I don't even have one middle name. I have a middle name, but I'm not going to tell it to you guys. I don't want it to make it too easy for you guys to track down my location. So lady who's really condescending to Dirge? Cressa? Is that Cressa right here? We'll kill her. Don't you worry. I've lost the ghost. There it is. Okay, maybe we just move like right here. Shoot Cressa a wee bit. I honestly don't even think it's worth using Hunter's Mark like a lot of the time here. Because like we two-shotted her anyways. And that was, we were gonna two-shot her regardless of whether or not we used Hunter's Mark. Matthew the Truant Matthewson. How did you guess it? How did you do that? I'm gonna send my Black Ops people after you. Sorry, buddy. You've gotten on the information that you shouldn't have. The ghost just teleported? What? Why are you over here? That's actually kind of annoying. We were about to have them in like just the spot where we wanted to. Okay, whatever. We'll shoot them from here. I don't think the bees are gonna do like anything. Okay, the bees did more damage to this ghost than they did to Ketheric Thorm. Where's the Necromite at? Yonder. Can I shoot you, my friend? Pretty please. Thank you. Okay, bit of a long fight. All of these fights with enemies that summon more enemies are taking a while. But at least we're getting good currency. I guess you could say that goes to beeline to the other roof. Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! I see what you did there. Hey, a smoke powder arrow is pretty nice. It doesn't look like anything too crazy. Attacking a charmed or frightened target, you regain action point, bonus action point, and take 1d4 necrotic damage even if you miss. I don't really like stuff that does damage to ourselves, but this does have interesting synergy because we can charm enemies really easily. I just really don't like dealing damage to myself. And it's not like we really need the extra actions at this point. You gotta cosplay the bees. I could cosplay a bee. Oh, we got the boots of very fast blinking. He upgraded the rarity on this. Do you think he upgraded the rarity on this because I kept abusing this in the early game? Surely not, right? Surely he wouldn't do that. The true bee? Yeah. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. 7 enemies in the Harpy Nest. I kind of like the Harpy Nest map, if I'm being honest with you. I think it's good. It's got a lot of kiting, high ground, stuff like that. Stuff you can abuse. Not cosplay a bee. You have to be an entire swarm of bees. I have to be an entire swarm of bees. Okay. A whole bunch of enemies spawning above us. So up we go. You know what, actually, let's go like this way. So we're not in between two enemies. The acid from our last fight in this arena is still here. What's the deal with that? Lava elemental. What if the ancient giant eagle is gonna summon more eagles? Or if that's something they can only do in that specific area. Okay, let's see if we can kill this guy. A little tricky to kill, but I think we got the sauce with this build. Maybe not this turn, but hopefully next turn. Hopefully they don't heal all of that back up. They heal 20 to 120 hit points when starting a turn in lava. But they don't have lava yet. They'll start making it on their upcoming turn. So I think we should be okay. Let's just move somewhere where they won't be able to reach us, but we can reasonably fly back to them. Hey Lucy, how's it going? Good to see you. What happens if you lead a lava elemental into the water? I don't think anything interesting happens. 20 to 120 is crazy. Yeah, lava elementals have insane healing. Truly bananas healing. Boots of very fast bee-linking. They allow you to telepathically link two bees across the entire universe. Okay, that was a bullshit teleport. Speaking of blinking, what is the requirements on these guys' teleports? No way he had a line of sight like through this mountain. Oh my god. Why is bro so fast? Okay, just a couple goblins spawned. Okay, he didn't reach us at the very least, but holy, he was booking it. Okay, let's kill this guy. Very good. And then, why don't we kill you? And then I guess we just keep shooting whoever is closest to us, which at the moment is Greater Zombie. Yeah, I'll just send the bees after you. We can just keep kiting like forever. Having access to flight is insane in Trials of Tav. I think I should have rushed getting flight earlier. I kind of underestimated it. It's really strong, being able to just outpace every enemy all the time. The requirement is whenever they feel like it. Yeah, I guess so. He's exploiting the game's bugs. Yeah, I guess I am. So excited for Solo Bladesinger. I know you'll take some time before it, but I'm looking forward to whenever you undertake the run. It should be not next weekend, but the weekend after. And only because I am going away next weekend. I would have started it sooner, but I didn't want to start the run and then go away and then like have an interruption in the weeks in between it. But we'll be starting it up soon. TM. Should have turned off sharpshooter. Whoops. Oh well, never punished. So the giant eagle can knock me down. But I guess it's something I should be slightly wary of. So I guess I'll like go here. We should be good. Grandma's birthday? Yeah, my grandma's birthday is this upcoming weekend. And also the 2nd anniversary of this channel. So that's pretty cool. I just finished your latest video uploaded 3 hours ago, so I just came in to say hello. Hey, Schmental Neko. How's it going? Happy birthday to your grandma and the channel. Yeah. I'll pass along my well wishes, your well wishes, to my grandma and my channel. Okay. I don't know why I sent the bees after the eagle. I knew that wasn't gonna kill. That is a dead eagle either way. And I really don't think we need to worry about kiting these losers. Let's just go in and start shooting them. Die, please. Why did I shoot the guy further away? I did not see this animated armor. Or this guy, the necrotic rat. Whoa, natural camouflage, fellas. Alright, whatever. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. Playing a little lax. I'm gonna charm you, Goblin Tracker. Get charmed, idiot. Remember to wish her a happy birthday from all 36.8 thousand of us. I will. Individually. Yeah, of course. Okay, that's more or less how I thought the enemy's turns would go. I didn't really think they'd be able to do much to us. Rats, unfortunately, do not get attacks of opportunity. Sucks for them. That was a very unnecessary crit hit. That is one very dead rat. Hopefully we one-shot you. Yeah, we did. Very nice. Who are you? That's Ale? That is not a person? Okay, kill you. Alright, get over here, Goblin Warlock. How many tadpole skills do you have? I have most of them. I don't think I have all of them. We're missing 4? No, 3. We got most of them. So I think our threshold is like 22 for Call of the Week? 20, 23, 22? Something like that? Why are you so molecular? I love that as a description, molecular. We're trying to emulate our bees. Okay. Don't think we got anything good there. Oh, we got a Scroll of Prismatic Wall. I don't really like this spell, if I'm being honest with you guys. I think it's a little awkward to use. It makes a wall that does a lot of damage, as you can see. But it only actually damages guys when they like willingly move through it. So you gotta be very specific about how you place it. I want to give it a try. The last time I tried to use it, it didn't go too well. But maybe this next time will go better. Why are you so subatomic? I wish we were subatomic. Hopefully we can find other items that make us even smaller. Why don't they have like an elixir of... like the opposite of the elixir of the Colossus? An elixir of being a little guy. Turns out I watched every single playthrough you did on this channel. Hell yeah. Thanks for the support. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing dandy. Thank you for asking. Double gnome ring. Yeah, hopefully we can get another gnome ring and it stacks. This is an okay map too for all the same reasons as the Harpy one. Just kind of good kiting potential. I guess we'll just stay near this guy. Look at how far away the enemies are spawning from each other. I don't like maps that do that. Okay, I'm glad we spawned closer to the water elemental than the blue jay, though. Flying all the way up there to kill a blue jay would be kind of annoying. Send the bees after him. I was really hoping that would kill. They're charmed, though, so I guess we'll just stay still. Ooh. What? Why did the blue jay do that? Hello? Can't you use a scroll of enlarge reduce and pick the reduce option? Well, I'd have to get one of those. Which I cannot spell. It won't let me. Oh, I do have one of those. Just a scroll of enlarge. Can you also use reduce with this? I don't think you can. It says select variant, but it doesn't give me the option to select the variant. So I don't even know if this scroll is like usable. That's a magma method we gotta go for. You have to put the scroll on your toolbar. Wacky as hell. Okay, we'll put it right there. That's where it belongs. It does mean we lose Hunter's Mark, and we deal a D4 less damage. I don't know if that's the play, guys. Can I reach that magma method? I don't think I can. Where's the kobold? To reach the kobold, but then we'd be in range of the magma method, and they'd just get a free heat metal on us. Let's just stick around over here. Wait for them to come to us. You would be smaller though. Are we really here to deal damage? That's a good point. Or are we here to be a bee? We could be bees. This is good news. You could live like a bee, a pet. You would live for 30 years. Uh-oh. Okay, we do need the damage, guys. We do need the damage. That's a Nightwalker. He's a little spooky. Annihilating Aura. Any living creature within 9 meters of the Nightwalker takes 66 necrotic damage each turn. And he has extra attack. And he's immune to a lot of our damage. How rude. Okay. Well, hopefully this isn't the end of the run. We've only been streaming for an hour. What if... Hear me out here. What if this is where we use the prismatic wall? This doesn't seem like a good map for it, if I'm being honest. But maybe we can put it like here? Problem is it's also a wall spell, which means it gets blocked by like every instance of terrain. Fuck it, we ball? Hopefully they can't work their way around that wall super easily. And then we'll just shoot the Kobold Scout. We will not shoot the Kobold Scout. What is happening here? What is this? It's the cube. You might be able to kite it. I don't think it's too fast. No, from what I remember, Nightwalkers are not particularly fast, but we'll see. I know they got mad hops. They fucking sprint like a nightmare creature. Okay, they took a little bit of damage from that. Hunter's Mark stayed? Yeah, it's not concentration. The prismatic wall, I mean. You haven't heard of the magic cube? I guess not. Hold on, I'm gonna crank up the tunes a little bit. It's a little quiet. There you go. Sorry, I missed everybody fucking dying. That's my bad. Oh, what just happened to the music? It just cut out. I need to fix my Spotify. I don't know why it keeps doing this. It keeps just not playing. Like, I'm pressing the play button right now and it's just not. Come on, Spotify, give me boss music. There you go. Okay. So we need to get a hunter's mark on this guy. And then we just start shooting the fuck out of him. At least his AC isn't very high either. Oh, and he's charmed. Kind of embarrassing. I really want to go for the knockback actually and try and make him walk through the wall again. Okay, it was kind of a long shot, let's be real, but could you imagine? It would have been sick. Do you think he can get gaping wounds? Probably not, but... Okay. Off we go this way. Please don't catch me, Mr. Nightwalker. Oh, wow. The fact that he took all the damage again that turn, really good. Oh, he's gonna catch us. He's not gonna catch us. I don't know why he went that way. Rip Bozo? Okay, at least the wall killed everybody else. Oh, he's charmed? Maybe that's why he didn't go directly towards us. Don't like missing. Do I just take the charm and like don't even risk hitting him again? I think we can risk hitting him again. Yeah, he got recharmed anyways. I'm still gonna try and keep away from him because his annihilating aura, I believe, will affect us even if we got him charmed. Yeah, he's very nicely moving us out of the Annihilating Aura when he actually does get us in it. Hey, a nice crit hit. Not a nice crit miss, though. Okay, I think he's catching up to us on this upcoming turn. Maybe I should have taken the teleport, actually. Probably should have thought more about that, because he is a speedy guy. He's a fast fella. Uh-oh. Apparently he's got a million range. Finger of Doom. 60-12 necrotic damage. Point at a creature and give it up to the shadows. Thank God we saved against that one. Oh my God, we barely saved against that one with a 24. If we failed to save, we would have been fucking paralyzed and feared. Yeah, that's awfully good thing we made that save. So I guess there's not a lot of point kiting if he has range like that, because he, you know, we can't outrange him. So we might as well move in and get some more accurate hits. I guess we'll just, yeah, try and rush him down. See, now I'm thinking maybe we just keep him charmed, right? Like, I don't want to risk that again. We can just take guaranteed damage whenever we can. That's probably the smart play. I'll do riskier plays at the end of the stream. Or near the end of the stream. Did it say extra attack? Does the Finger of Doom trigger extra attack? I don't know. He only did the one thing, so I don't think so. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll just stick with my strategy. Play it safe. If we hit him once and then charm him, keep him charmed. That's the smart play. Charm now, but I think we can just kill him. So let's just kill him. Okay. Well, he's still charmed at the very least. Look at him shuffling about. I like how dainty his footstep sound effect is. Okay. Get shredded, idiot. What dramatic ass death animation. Okay, that went very smoothly for how spooky that was at first. More like Day Runner. So I used to play a lot of Dota 2. There's one line from Dota 2 that I have memorized. For some reason, I can't remember like anything else about the game. But I used to play a bit of Night Stalker, and I remember all the time he would go, Daywalker, Night Stalker. I fucking loved it. Very big fan of Daywalker, Night Stalker. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. Halfway to our goal. I think I am going to take the short rest now. We don't need to be too worried about rests at this point. We have a lot of camp supplies. Rather go in topped up. Off to the Risen Road Shack. When are we getting Dota 3D? When are we getting 3D games in general? I was promised like holograms and shit. Flying cars, they said, and instead we've got cameos of Nigel Farage saying Big Chungus. I would like to get on this roof, please. The Risen Road. There is VR. That's not holograms. That's nowhere near as cool as the holograms I was promised in sci-fi movies. Oh no, why did they have to spawn right next to us? Okay, it's fine. Okay, yeah, just this guy who's kind of scary, but they're very scary. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Moonlight Slivers have this ability where if you attack them, they can do 12d12 radiant damage to you. So I personally would recommend triggering an attack of opportunity to use their reaction and then shooting them, so you don't have to deal with that reaction, which we will we'll drop sharpshooter so that we can hit them a little more reliably. I kind of want to try and shove them off that way. I also kind of want to try and kill one of these guys. What the hell is the brand of the Silverlight? Oh, do you buff everybody around you with that? You do. Lunar Radiance. Bummer. Okay, I probably want to try and kill their goons first then, so that we can not worry about getting like a stray hit that one-shots us from a little guy. That would really bum me out if that were to happen. So yeah, let's do that. Kill you. I'll take the teleport. Kill you. Very good. Get a little further away from the Harper Captain, methinks. If I can. Get some more AC too. I wonder if we can like use this box as cover. Oh my god, we're flying. We've finally done it. We could be bees. Scholars will wonder forever how Sarah can fly like that. Okay, a little bit rude, my friend. Are you small enough to hide under the deck? Unfortunately, that is not how Baldur's Gate 3 works. You cannot actually like go places that you otherwise couldn't when you're small, other than like the holes and interactable terrain and stuff. Okay, you're a Earth Myrmidon now, I guess. Good for you. Oh. Hey, Shmentine Neko, thanks for the Storyteller tier membership. I really appreciate it. Goes a long way towards helping out. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. Okay, we're gonna ignore the Earth Myrmidon for a moment to kill the Kobold. Kill the Kobold. And then we'll go after the Earth Myrmidon. Who... hopefully this pops him. No, did not. Okay, and then we'll just skedaddle around the corner. We at least got him charmed. Okay. Doesn't look like we're in any immediate danger. We can just kill this guy. Turn our sharpshooter back on. Send the bees after him. Get him charmed again. Generally keep our distance from the moonlight sliver. Thought about because I'm subbed for like, I don't know, probably more than a year now. Well, I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the support. Both when you were not a member and now as a member. I understand not everybody is in a position where they're able to financially support, but just watching videos, liking stuff, leaving comments, that also goes a really long way. So thank you guys. Okay. Now it's us and the head honcho. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's fine. That's fine. I did forget about that. I literally made a point of it earlier, and then I just slipped my mind. Just slipped my mind. That's okay. So we kind of want her to be at, I think, about this distance where she should be able to dash towards us, but she won't be able to hit us. And then we trigger the attack of opportunity. Roll a crit fail on our concentration. And then... why did our odds to hit get so much worse? What did we lose other than Hunter's Mark? But Hunter's Mark doesn't give accuracy. Weird. What is her AC? 24. God damn. Okay, well, we more or less need to get Hunter's Mark up and running again. Because of the orb? Maybe that's it, yeah. Okay. Hopefully ability to drain kicks in, makes it more likely to hit as we keep going though. And then I really don't like burning through our potions the way we have been in the last couple fights, but against an enemy like this, I would like to have more health. So let's throw down a healing potion. Yeah, that bottle is massive compared to Sarah. Okay, same shtick again. Go like about here-ish, so she dashes towards us. Can we blind her so she doesn't get a reaction? I don't think we have any means to blind her. I wouldn't count on an enemy like this being able to be blinded anyways, and I wouldn't necessarily count on Sulune's eye or needing line of sight. But either way, we're just gonna keep shooting her. We don't really worry about just her regular attacks of opportunity. So as long as I don't forget about it, we should be fine. Can you drown in a healing potion, or would it just heal the damage? That's kind of fucked up to think about. Like a torture technique there. Just waterboard someone in the healing potion. Okay. Same shtick again. At the very least, this is a very kiteable enemy. It would be fine, like a back-to-tank in Star Wars. Don't they need, like, those little... like air tubes going into the back-to-tanks, though? Like, I've seen the Book of Boba Fett. He had, like, a little scuba diving gear nozzle in there. Why can the giant not fly? Are you calling this person a giant? I'm afraid that they're just a medium creature. It's actually Sarah who is freakishly small. But I have no idea why they can't fly. Just for show, I guess. Either way, clean fight. Look at the trail of blood we leave behind. Good lord. The world is just ridiculously large. Yeah, everything's been scaled up. Okay, level 12. Very cool. When you step on any surface, the ring's magic teleports it into nothingness. Okay, so I guess we're just like unaffected by surfaces. That's actually pretty good. But not better than our ring that makes us slightly smaller. Okay, it doesn't look like we got anything good. Let's take our level up. I just joined. Why is our character small? Because she wanted to be bees. Okay, level 12. Very cool. Level 3 spell slot. We could change our swarm, but I'm attached to the bees, so we're not going to do that. And we get a feat. Which... I don't know what I want here. Is there any good feats that increase our dex by 1? Because that's all we can really increase it by. Either mobile or actor. Mobile doesn't increase your dex. Actor definitely doesn't. I heard alert is an S tier feat. I actually like it a lot more in Trials of Tav than I do in the base game, because you obviously can't get guaranteed access to vigilance elixirs whenever you want them, and you don't always know what enemy you're going up against. So I think alert is actually like takeable, like and not a bad choice either. I don't think there's like any good stuff that increases our dex by 1, huh? Crossbow expert isn't a bad choice here. We could take athlete in case we get knocked prone. I do like athlete. Why are strength and dex both odd? They're not really. Our dexterity right now is 22. Just doesn't show Anti-Ethel's boon in this page. Our strength is odd because I just said it is odd. But there's no point in making it even. I don't really care that much about it. I think I'd rather have actor than +1 to our strength. Or not actor, athlete, sorry. People in chat are talking about actor. Yeah, I'll take athlete, I guess. Get 1 more dexterity, save us a bit of currency, and then... I really do like tough, though. That was the other thing that I was thinking of taking. Tough is really nice. 24 more HP is pretty good here. We can get athlete later. I think for now I'm gonna take tough. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll take tough. I like tough. $24 HP does indeed go hard. Puts it up to 136. That is a fat increase. Okay. What's our currency at? 616. Very good. Almost up to 1,000. Can I get a Garingothe Thorn pronunciation from you? There you go. I love mispronouncing her name. Okay, we're just gonna fly up. Cannot find path. What do you mean? I feel like this happens all the time on this map. Okay, we'll climb up the ladder. When was the last time we climbed up a ladder with this character? Oh my god, look at her fucking scuttle. Holy shit. I always call her Jerry? Yeah, me too. Cannot find path. Alright, get up there, Sarah. The fucking sound of her scuttling, too? I don't know how well you guys can hear that, but oh my god. She is schmoovin'. Okay, I do not want to be anywhere near a cliff that we can get shoved off of. She climbs like a spider. I guess it makes sense. Greater zombie and a phase spiderling, huh? Okay. Eternal River, we gotta talk about these spawn points, man. What are you doing spawning the enemies this far apart from each other? Okay, let's go for this guy, I guess.
May the gods take you first.
I don't think this is like a knockbackable area, but I'm gonna try anyways. Nah, they saved. Okay, let's just run closer to the zombie. I'm not really that afraid of him. He does hit hard if he hits, but I'm kind of counting on him missing. I remember one time a dragon spawned on this map. It was a pretty tough fight. Yeah, this does not seem like the kind of place I would like to fight a dragon. Okay, kill the circle of the land druid for sure. Probably should have taken the teleport, actually, just to avoid the attack of opportunity. That's okay. Shoot you. I really didn't do a lot of damage to this guy. Oh, I accidentally just shot the floor. Whoops. I saw a mod on the in-game mod manager the other day. Yesterday, actually. And I was really considering downloading it. It was literally just a mod that stops you from shooting or melee attacking the ground. I think I would benefit a lot from that mod. Everyone memes on humans until they realize casters don't get shield proficiency. Yeah, I do like going one of the races that gives shield proficiency as a caster. Oh, hey. Speaking of dragons spawning on this map, you jinxed me. What the fuck? what the hell? There's the dragon. Yeah, wow. Okay. Well, that's kind of rude. At least it's a red dragon. We do have fire resistance. We're prepared for this. Okay. Well, let's deal with the zombie first. Oh, I don't have sharpshooter on. I was like, why are my attacks doing such little damage? There you go. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know if the dragon can like fit over here. Okay, I guess he can. What? He definitely can fit over here. Huh. This is gonna be interesting. Are there other types of dragons in this game? There's Answer. Hello, spider. Can I shoot you? Dragon's in the way. Okay, why don't we... Probably, I don't know if it is worth using an attack of opportunity here. I mean, he can kind of just catch us anyways, right? No matter where we go. I wonder if we can fly up here. I think I'd rather fight the dragon up there. Maybe like right here. Maybe we can get in the building and then we should be safe in there. I like that idea. Yeah, let's go for that. Why don't we get going there? Fuck. I was really hoping you wouldn't hit that. I forgot dragons knock you prone when they hit with their melee attack. Should have taken athlete. Is heat metal on us? I really don't know. I hate that we can't hit this guy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Cannot find path. We can't even target the fucking druid with magic missile because it's inside of the fucking dragon. Ref, do something. They're cheating. Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. Kind of annoying. I guess we have to Misty Step just like over here. Maybe we can do it like right on the edge. Nah. Okay, we'll Misty Step away from the dragon. That druid for real has their head up a dragon ass. They do. We gotta dash too because we got knocked prone. That's alright. And then we'll get away from the ledge. Go like right here, try and lure them up, and then get ready to move inside the building. Oh, they knocked us inside the building. Okay, he's literally just clipping through the wall. This is not going as well as I would have liked. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Okay, can I shoot the dragon? I can. Okay. Let's get ready to shoot the dragon. I wonder if I can knock him back. Surely dragons are immune to knockback, right? Gotta try though. Did that hit me? I don't think that hit me. Okay, this is working wonderfully, maybe? It's really hard to tell if this is going poorly or well. Okay, Dragon just skipped his turn, so I think it's going well. Bro is floating. Bro is floating. Yeah, he's doing exactly that. Okay. Can I shoot his little feetsies? Gotta move back to where I was, huh? Okay, we'll just send in the bees. Get him for the 1 piercing damage. Okay, he can't hit us with his legendary action right here. I kind of want to see if he can hit us with his regular attack right here, like his regular breath maybe. Might be a little risky though, but let's test it. So I'd rather not move if we don't have to. Okay, that was not what I was expecting him to do. Imagine he one-shots you, I'd be choked. Sir, it is awfully cramped in here. Okay. We're not threatened by him right now. So we can just fly out. I wonder if we can go outside and hit him from the outside. Might as well try, I guess. Sure does look like we can. Okay, that didn't hit us either. Hello. We're at eye level with each other. How nice. Okay. Well, I guess we're outside now. I don't know where to go. I kind of want to go, like, in, like, the top floor of this building. Okay. Okay, bro's up here now. I hope whoever lives here has insurance. I do not appreciate that crit miss. Okay, he's charmed. So he's not gonna do anything too violent to us. I guess I should go on the ground. I wonder what the druid thinks watching all of this. Well, I guess they think we're as good as dead already. You're the one that let a dragon into their home. They're gonna sue you? There's no way that they would have legal grounds for that. Like, if a dragon attacks a city and someone tries to defend themselves from said dragon, there's no way you're allowed to sue the person who was trying to run away from the dragon. Plus, they have a fucking dead dragon in their house now. I don't know if he's dead. Alright, he's dead. Like, imagine how much that's worth. They could pay for the damages right there alone, honestly. You know, also, another thing, I would not want to sue the guy who just killed a dragon inside of my home. I would not risk that.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, buddy, you gots to go. We got a Crown of a Mischief. We're getting a lot of good hats. Well, I don't know if this one's good, but... let's find out if it's good. When restraining a foe in combat, you gain 6 charges of Arcane Acuity, plus 3 Wisdom saves. This is literally worse than the Helmet of Arcane Acuity. But hey, it's something. When dealing damage with his Morningstar, reduce the target's AC by 1 up to 6 if they fail a con save, DC 11. And you can have like a riposte with it too. Cool. It's a neat weapon. Not for us, but it is neat. Ooh. Smoke powder shot built into a hand crossbow. +2 hand crossbow. That does a D8 damage. I like that. Gives more movement speed too. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Thank you kindly. Okay. Got the Captain America shield. Cool. Alright, nice. You have to restrain an opponent, so you get better at restraining an opponent. What kind of gameplay loop is that? Yeah, that helmet seems really bad, actually. Alright, off we go to our next fight. We're doing wonderful. We are almost at 1,000 currency. Why are you so small? Couldn't see you without my glasses. We could be bees. That's like bringing an elephant into someone's home, shooting it dead, and then saying you shouldn't be sued because you have a way to repay the damage now. I don't really see it like that. Because, like, that dragon is a sentient creature that was out for blood. He made the decision to go into that person's home in an attempt to murder me. Plus, dragons are way more valuable than elephants. Not to mention, I also just think it's a bad idea to sue somebody capable of killing a dragon in your living room anyways. I almost said killing an elephant in your living room. Okay, let's kill the ice mephit. Really think they should be suing the dragon? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if anybody's to blame, it's the dragon. Okay, you, my friend. Don't like you one bit. Go up to the high ground. I like going on the high ground. Aren't dragons like smarter than people and they can talk? Yeah, exactly. Sue the dragon's grieving widow for emotional damage. Now you're getting it. Your death is my offering? Okay, bro, you're charmed by me. That's the breaker of war right there? And the magma mephit. Okay. I don't like that they got their ass out. That's incredibly rude. I don't know what the breaker of war does, really, but we should probably go after them first. Maybe we finish off the Fist of Bane. What's the range on this? Not as far as I would like. Okay, what if we do our smoke powder shot to kill the magma mephit? Are you kidding me? Okay, we got it. Kill the magma mephit and the crow, and then do a bonus action. Actually, let me get a little nibble on you, my friend. Let me chow down. I would like to be happy. Take a bite. Go on, Sarah. There you go. Good stuff. That gives us +1 on like pretty much all of our rolls. Very cool. And then we'll get a little further away from the breaker of war. Cheeks out for war. I mean, it doesn't sound like they really like war that much if they're the breaker of war. So cheeks out for peace, maybe? Maybe they're a hippie? Literal ankle biter, yeah. You'd know a lot about killing elephants in other people's houses, wouldn't you, Mr. Unholy Assassin? Listen, they wanted me to kill that elephant in their house, okay? I was doing them a favor. Plus, that elephant was an asshole. We all know it. Honestly, I like you the least. I'm gonna try and murder you. Yeah, I'll get a teleport going. Can I kill you too? I can. Yippee. Teleport a little further uphill. Get away from the breaker of war. They just fucking dashed and then action surged. And then force tunneled? Okay. Rude. Well, that was an interesting turn by the breaker of war. Get some bees on you. Probably turn off sharpshooter. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll go back this way. They're charmed. Not really worried about them. The disrespect on that action combination? Yeah, what was that? I've had to dash action surge before because I'm impatient. Have you dashed action surge force tunneled before? Because I don't know what could compel somebody to do that. 75%? I feel good about a 75%. And then we'll just zip down here. I don't want to get too close to cliffs in case they have another way to do something. I should have killed them with my bonus action shot. I forgot about my bonus action shot. This makes me want to play BG3 again, but I know I shouldn't. Being a working adult sucks. See, the nice thing about Trials of Tav is that, like, each fight takes, I don't know, like 15 minutes max. So you can really just sit there. Like, you don't have to do, like, 6-hour play sessions like I do. You can just sit down and play for a bit. And then Trials of Tav runs are always resumable. You can save, come back at a later time. Trials of Tav is good stuff. Okay. A frosted ear, you say? Don't mind if I do. Okay, nothing too crazy there. Probably like 3 more fights and we get up to 1,000 currency. I don't use any illicit power that isn't black hole. I think Force Tunnel is actually one of the better ones. Guaranteed shove. Really good. No save, nothing. Oh, hey, Yenna. How's it going? Hey, girly. Hold up a second. Oh, no, her corpse doesn't make it into photo mode. What? That's so lame. Wait, what? Boo. They don't allow children in photo mode? Lame. Just join. Why is Truant so tiny? Because we could be bees. We have 4 flash binders. That's actually pretty good. Okay, doesn't look like we got anything too good here. I think it's so people aren't creeps about the kids. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I forgot that fucking nightmare people exist. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. Yeah, I don't think we're forgetting anything. You could fit in the palm of Yenna's hand. You really are the Pixie Queen? Yeah. Okay. 4 enemies. Spawning all about. Okay, let's get up to the high ground then. Get up like right here. That way we can shoot this guy. Kithric Voss, you say? And a fucking dinosaur. Hey Voss, how's it going, buddy? I don't think I've ever fought Voss before. I don't really know what he's capable of. So let's do the thing that we should every time we fight a new enemy. Examine them. Okay. He seems like pretty much just a standard Gith. But I guess he's also got the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. He wants his sword back, yeah. So this is probably smarter to do on Voss, but like this is a hard opportunity to pass up. Look at how good Force Tunnel is. Look at that. We love guaranteed kills. And we love going over here. Is this mod kind of endless, or does it have a specific amount of rounds? It's endless. There is a final boss. Not really. There's like endgame bosses that the dev made. And I think I was looking at the page for Trials of Tav a few days ago. I think they said that if you get to like rogue score, was it like 300 or something, that you should consider the game having been beaten. Hold up, let me look it up real quick. Trials of Tav Reloaded. Let me see. In the original version of this description, I described beating Mephistopheles as winning a run, but I've developed quite a few unique and powerful bosses since. He's theoretically still the most powerful, but not by such a large margin that he's guaranteed to be the hardest opponent for every party. He has quite a bit of competition now, and in a game mode that is theoretically endless, winning is subjective. But many community members I've spoken to have settled on reaching 300 rogue score, the point at which you can unlock Quick Start, formerly named New Game Plus, as the victory condition they strive for. So yeah, I guess that's like the community's chosen victory condition. Hit 300 rogue score, which I don't think we're gonna do today. We're only at 165. So I guess this isn't really Trials of Tav endgame, but we've got endgame enemies spawning now, like level 20 enemies and stuff. 300, I was about 700. That's crazy. You must have had so many hours in that. Okay, Harpy is pretty far away. Hopefully they don't get their song active on us. For now, let's just kill enemies that we can shoot. Do not appreciate that crit miss. I guess I should have inched like a bit closer to you, but whatever. Probably should have taken the teleport too, just for the extra AC, even if we don't really need it. Need to get in the habit of that one. If you don't die today, will you just continue this run later? No, probably not. I think 3 days is enough with Trials of Tav. Like, especially now that we have level 20 enemies spawning and stuff like that. I think I would get kind of bored, honestly, for a full run going all the way up to 300 rogue score when we get 2 rogue score per successful fight. And they got their song going, didn't they? God, there's really no avoiding them, huh? Hopefully we make the save. Not the mating frenzy with the Harpy. Okay, we made the save at the very least. Okay, one shot you. Not one shot you. Oh, bummer. Okay, well, should probably deal with all of the little guys. And get zipping away. We'll go up here. I didn't even know you could go up here, but that's good to know. Send the raptor to horny jail. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. You can pay to get the score higher, though. Can you? I know you can just, like, increase the score manually. Is there... Oh, you mean, with the quick start one? Yeah. Then we'd have to hit 300 rogue score first. Which is what the community regards as beating the game anyways. So I don't know about that one. Okay, let's kill the dinosaur first. If I can. Yeah, this is where our line of sight is just complete garbage. Because we're so short, we can't even hit the dinosaur here. Where's the shadow? Still all the way back there? You know, if Voss is just gonna stay down there, fuck it. What are you saving your currency for? For unlock multipliers. Cost 1,000 currency? And then we can get double XP, 50% more loot, 20% more currency. So we're gonna be speeding through the end game once we get that. Anyways, let's kill this loser. Yes, the bees. Yes, the bees. No, the crit miss. Mating Frenzy Voss would simply be too powerful. How the hell did he jump so high? That's crazy. I was not expecting him to be able to jump that high without jump active. Please don't fuck the shadow. Can I shove you? Not really. The 5% chance to repulsor you. Get the Yankee moment? Yeah, but like, what the hell? Bro does have hops. 22 strength will do that, I guess. Frogman, yeah. I should have kept the force tunnel. I guess we can do a black hole. This is a guaranteed pull too, right? It's just the slow they save on. It does say he's not going to go anywhere. I don't know how reliable the black hole indicator is, though. I guess we'll try it. Why not? Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Okay. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Incredibly rude, actually. If he can jump that far, we can't outkite him either. Do I just stay here and slug it out with him? That seems like a bad idea. Let's try and kite a little bit more. Get a better grasp on his movement. I'm still amazed that he missed every attack. Yeah, that was pretty lucky. I mean, we do have high AC, but still. Yeah, he has Astral Step too. And the more higher range crossbow than we do. We are not kiting this man. At least he doesn't have the archery fighting style. He has a lower bonus to hit than the Gith you fight in Act 1. The Gith crossbowman in Act 1. Which I guess he is mainly a melee guy, but... the Gith crossbowmen in Act 1 are so overtuned. Okay, well... I think I'm okay with an 81% chance to hit, honestly. Send in the bees. I got a 90% chance to hit. He didn't parry any of those. Oh, because he has the ranged weapon out. Silly Billy pulled out his crossbow. Now he's gonna die. The Gith in general are so overtuned. True. Imagine trying to shoot someone Sarah's size. Yeah, that would not be easy. We should have... I feel like shrinking you should give AC. Like when your size category goes down, you should be harder to hit. Make it so that gnomes are like immortal. Forest gnomes. They're just like little guys that can't be hit. Okay, that is a dead Kithric Voss. That was not nearly as scary as I was expecting. Unfortunately, we did move too far away from the other enemies because they just simply could not keep up. So now we gotta go find them, which I think one was like somewhere over here-ish, maybe? I thought I saw one teleport over there at the last second. Okay, let's go find them. It does, +2, that is what the Cloak of the Hummingbird does? No, I mean like being reduced in general, like a smaller size category should increase your AC. Like, yeah, this item happens to make you smaller and also increase your AC, but that's not what being smaller does. I didn't know you could break combat. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's really a bummer. I think usually they just go back to their spawn points, though. Oh, did we get surprised by the shadow? Why are they going before us? Get charmed? Okay, yeah, let's just get away from him and then shoot him. That dinosaur looked like he was about to jump and end it all. He was really just standing here like contemplating, huh? Okay, this is a dead dino. Just a shadow left. Shouldn't be a problem. Should have had alert. I don't think we actually got surprised there. I have no idea why they went before us, though, or like how they went before us. But they're dead. How much did I miss? Why are you tiny? Because we could be bees. Nothing good there, unfortunately. 862 currency. Okay, 2 more fights. 2 more fights and we should get there. Ooh, we got Cloud Giant fingernails. Can't make a Cloud Giant elixir just yet, though. Can make a Bloodlust elixir, though. And one of these. Maybe once we take another rest, we'll use the Bloodlust elixir. That seems like a good idea. For now, off to our next fight. 1 enemy spawning. Baldur's Gate 3 combat breaks all the time while kiting. It makes archery both strong and really annoying. Yeah, I used to have like a much harder time at not breaking combat. Like if you go back and watch the VODs for my monk run, I was having a really hard time not breaking combat. But I think I've gotten like the sweet spot on it more or less. Like I understand the distances a bit better. But I do think they should make it a little harder. Or they should have made it. Since they're finished with the game now, they should have made it a little bit harder to break combat. Let's just hang out up here. Quasit and a giant rat. These are not the enemies I was expecting to see when I was seeing like just a few enemies spawning. Please shoot the Quasit. Might as well teleport for the extra AC in case somebody goes before us and hits us somehow. Char and Wolf in an ice method. Okay. Why can I not hit the ice method? Hello? What is it? What is my bolt getting stuck on here? Am I losing my mind? Is there something here that I cannot see? Okay, I guess we'll shoot it from over here. Take the teleport. The tent? Like this part of the tent, I guess? Okay. Well, hopefully the wolf moves... I was gonna say hopefully it moves a little bit closer, but no such luck, unfortunately. Okay, well, let's just go after the Iron Consul of Bane next. Why does the wolf have a religion? You know, that is a good question that I have never really thought about. Okay, 2 crit misses. Not my favorite, but it happens. Especially with disadvantage. I hope that we do get to see a Mephistopheles today. Yeah, I hope we see one of the super bosses today, too. That's frightening looking. I do not like that climbing animation. I don't see much of a reason for us to not stay up here. But hopefully we can at least hit them. That's a dead guy. Yeah, let's go for this dude next. He is blinded after all. We love a crit hit. Very good. Not the Sinister Howl action surge. Fusion of Voss and Ketheric would be scary to fight. I honestly don't think that would be that bad. Like, they're both melee-oriented characters, so they both have the same fundamental flaw, which is you can just walk away from them. And if their AI isn't smart enough to use the Astral Step properly, they're gonna get a little bit fucked. If they do use the Astral Step properly, then yeah, it's a little scarier. fusion of Answer and Merkel. No, please, God, no. That's scary. That is horrifying. 6 damage reduction on every hit? Say it ain't so. Okay. Nothing crazy here. When you push a creature, push it 3 meters further. Wow, that's a cool item. Imagine this with like a force push Eldritch Blast build. That would be so cool. The item spawning sound is so satisfying for my Loot Goblin brain. It is good. Okay, one more fight and then we can get our multipliers. Well, we can purchase unlock multipliers and then we should unlock one of the multipliers for each fight. Launching people into the stratosphere? Yeah. Merkel, but he can fly and has Answer's super death blast. Yeah, oh god. Don't like the sounds of that. I guess we'll just stay here. This is a fine starting point. Oh no. Oh, not the crit fail immediately. We failed to save on Fearful too. This might be it. We might be dead. We might just be straight up dead. That is a really unfortunate enemy to have spawned right next to us. Range on Luring Song is insane too. We might get shoved off the edge here. Yeah, we're dead. We are super duper dead. Wow, that is such a bummer. I believe. I think it's like literally impossible for us to survive here. I should have taken alert. I should have taken alert. I think tough was an okay pick. But I guess I should have considered more like the types of enemies that really could have been a danger to us. Which is somebody who goes first right next to us and then inflicts like Fearful or something. Wait, we lived. I can't believe we lived. We do have stage 2 contagion as well. Which is also really bad. Certified half-orc moment? Yeah. Okay, what the hell do we do here? Like, we have to heal. We have to use all of our healing potions, and we gotta get the fuck out of dodge, too. None of these guys have counterspell. We can Misty Step out. We have a Misty Step scroll. And then we heal up with our 2 biggest healing potions. Maybe use a speed potion, too. I like that. Force tunnel her off the bridge. She has 3 unstoppable stacks, so we would need to get rid of those first. So if we want to force tunnel her off the bridge, we would have to speed potion, magic missile, and then we also didn't take a short rest after that because I wasn't missing any health. So we'd also have to have force tunnel. And then, you know, we'd be left at 1 HP without our half-orc endurance. So that is never the play. Can use a magic missile scroll to break 3 potions. Could break 5 potions with this. I don't really like using exploits to circumvent the action economy, though. So I'm probably going to avoid doing that. I think I will Misty Step, Speed Potion, Double Healing Potion. I like the sounds of that. Do you have Invis? I do, but Invis also feels cowardly to me. We're going to face our demons. And we're going to face them by running away. So we're going to go here. We're going to throw our Speed Potion. Our only speed potion that we've gotten. We'll face them later. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. That's the spirit. You get it. Okay, nice and healed up. And then we are going to zip a little further away from Orin. I don't want to break combat, but she has mad movement speed. I think she can jump like twice in one turn. So we're going to go pretty far. Here should be good. I guess we're probably going to kill Orin and then come back for the rest of the enemies later. It looks so funny when your small character holds something. It's so goofy. Holding one of the big healing potions is like 3 times her body size. At least the song doesn't reach. Yeah, at least we're out of range of the song, for sure. At least Orin doesn't regen the stacks. Yeah, she doesn't regen the unstoppable stacks without the ritual. And she only has 3. Which is good. I don't like the Trials of Tav teleported her away from us. I actually really hate that. So Trials of Tav does that sometimes when you're like too far away from the enemy. Which means we need to stay closer to Orin if we don't want her teleporting like that. But if we're closer to her, she has enough move speed to just close the gap. I really dislike how Trials of Tav does that sometimes. I wish it just let you like regularly kite the enemies. Do I have a way to cure diseases? Like a potion somehow? Heart of Stone, Boon of the Hag, A Mother's Loathing. We have 3 A Mother's Loathing? Damn, that is just like real life. Elixir of Universal Resistance could be good. Interesting. Is it a bug or a feature? I think it's like, it's a kind of a bug caused by a feature. Like the feature is there. Teleporting enemies is there to ensure that enemies don't get stuck in like a spot where they can't do anything. And then the fight just like breaks and nothing happens. But I think sometimes the teleportation happens even when enemies are in a position where they could reach you. It just happens like a little too frequently, I think. Okay, fly in, shoot the raider, kill the raider. A little far, huh? Okay, we're not killing the raider, never mind. Let's heal up using one of our not so big potions, maybe? Maybe one of these? Nah, let's heal up using one of our big potions. Just to be safe. Stick around over here. Hopefully the teleporting doesn't keep happening. Do you have noble stock? Nah, we don't have noble stock. The speed potion's gonna run out at some time? That's fine. We have 9 haste spore grenades. She's just teleporting further away. I don't know why it's just happening with Orin now, though. Like, the raider is fine. Weird. Okay, well, in that case, let's take a moment to do this. Kill the raider. Are there any other enemies near us? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're in like kind of an awkward spot now. I'm just gonna use our haste spore grenade way over here, just to make sure we're not lethargic and enemies don't come after us all of a sudden with like a teleportation that I'm not ready for. And then we're gonna go back in and hunt them down in this area. I think Orin is giving you sass. Yeah, she's like, fine, you want to kite me? I'm just gonna be over here. Okay, well, I don't want to like immediately run into her and not even be able to shoot her, so let's stay over here. I'm also a little worried about the harpy, because flying in and then killing the harpy and then being right next to Orin seems like a pretty bad idea. So ideally, Orin leaves the harpy's range. This is such a mean enemy combination. Orin and the harpy. Orin, lady, please work with me. Yeah, like, what is that insane move speed she has? And she still gets to attack, too? Can't honor mode Orin teleport to you if you hit her? Yeah, but that's only in her humanoid form. She teleported into the tower for a height advantage cheating? No, like, literally, she is. Okay, super annoying. Super duper annoying. Hopefully she doesn't teleport away again. So I'm thinking what we'll do... There's not a lot of point to leaving her reach, I don't think. I guess if we can force her to use her actions on jumping, at the very least it prevents her from murdering us, because I'm pretty sure her hops... they take bonus actions. Okay, so she just has 2 bonus actions, I guess. I don't know if there's a lot of point to moving. Okay, to start with, in that case... I don't want to get hit by her legendary action, though. I guess I'd rather risk the opportunity attack than take the guaranteed legendary action. So we move away. Shoot her 3 times with our magic missile. Shoot the blood mirror skeleton twice, and hopefully... Okay, we charmed him. We charmed both of them. Damn, this kind of blows. At least she's charmed. Her jump can leave you prone? Yeah, it can, but... Yeah, I guess maybe it is worth to be next to her to avoid getting knocked prone. We are pretty good at making the saves at the very least. Plus, I don't think it's all her jumps. I think it's only one specific jump that does that. And I don't think she always uses that jump. Okay. Well. Shoto's charm. Let's kill this guy. I will get Mighty Teleport going over bees. I'd rather have the AC, I think. And then just try and lay into Orin, kill her as fast as possible. What are the odds of Stage Fright working? Not great. Mind Blast definitely won't work, not with her legendary resistance. Okay, crit hit's nice. Get our AC from the teleport. I'm worried that if we try and kite her, she's just gonna teleport away again. And we're gonna have to do this whole song and dance. I guess I'll move right here. I don't know. It's something. It's her action jump. Okay. Okay, that's just a regular jump. Oh, dude, we are not making like any of these saving throws against her. Crit fail on our concentration too. Oh. Okay, so same shtick again. Where I'd rather risk the attack of opportunity than the guaranteed legendary action. You know what? I'm using this. Potion of Universal Resistance. Might be a little bit of a bad time to do it, but we don't have another way of getting BPS resistance right now, and she is hitting fucking everything. Contagion's on us again now. Oh, I was wondering why I had disadvantage. I thought it was because we were out of range, but it's Contagion. Of course, of course. Okay, then we shoot with disadvantage. Because we'll go for Piercing Shot. Is she a monstrosity? She is. Doesn't work with this. Ooh, Orin, you're not making this an easy fight. She is charmed, though. We did get her charmed. Means we're safe for another round. The irony of her putting Contagion on you, considering how many times I see YouTubers do that to her. Yeah, the Contagion cheese on Orin is pretty funny. You have an arrow of slaying that works on her. I was gonna check next turn. We'll see. I don't want to expend too many resources on her, especially if we can get her looped in a charm. We do have 3 though. I guess I'll use at least 1. Really didn't do a lot of damage. Okay, so same kind of shtick, I think, where if we've got her charmed, we probably just leave her charmed. Probably should have gotten Hunter's Mark on her first. I don't know if Hunter's Mark affects the charm. I don't think it does. I'll risk it to maybe be able to kill next turn. It does affect the charm. Okay. That is unfortunate. Oh, that's a pit right there. Fuck. Hopefully she doesn't do the brutal leap and shove us into the pit. That would really bum me out. I did not see that pit. Way too dark here. Okay, Oren, please work with me. Don't kill me. Don't knock me into the pit. Oh no, we got feared again. Oh my god, how are we failing literally all of these saving throws? We might be dead. Good lord, I can't believe we failed that again. I guess because we had disadvantage. We're so good at them though. Plus 14. Oh my god. I don't think we can make it through another turn. We do at least have our universal resistance this time. I guess I'll save the charm to maybe use it on her. Shouldn't say not to instill fear in you. That's true, I didn't. I didn't ask her to not make me frightened. Okay, there's a save. She succeeded on the save. To be expected, but it would have been nice. Okay, we made it. Oh, she healed so much too. She healed like 30 hit points. God, what a pain. Okay, we can shoot this guy to get the teleport, so we don't have to take the attack of opportunity, and we get the AC, and then we can heal and heal. Got all of our healing potions to this one fight, and then oh, my camera. Just go up this way, I guess. Try and get like a little bit of room. Hopefully this is okay. I never understood why the rules for Frightened got changed in PG3. Well, I mean, in D&D, Frighten just makes it so that you like can't move closer to an enemy, right? But I guess that probably would have been pretty hard to translate into a game like this, like with lateral movement and stuff, you know? I don't know. Okay, so now we provoke the attack of opportunity. We're on, oh my god. We're on Contagion Stage 3, really? We've been failing all those saves. You can move laterally on a grid too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it's like hard to move laterally on a grid, but it's just like, I'd imagine it would be awkward with the angles in a game like this, you know, when there's a lot more freedom of movement. Especially when it comes to like high ground and stuff like that. Aren't your saves crazy good too? Yeah, the saves are crazy good. Okay, yeah, so we move away from her. Trigger the attack of opportunity. No point in charming her, we're gonna shoot her. We need to shoot her. If we don't start killing her, we're just never gonna get anything done. I think I'd take the teleport, honestly. Okay, she's charmed, huge. Take the teleport anyways. You know, actually, I think what I should be doing with the bees is I should be firing as much as we can on her, and then if she's not charmed by the last hit, use the bees to try and charm her. Yeah, that's what we should be doing. Okay, please die. Oh, she's so close. Please die. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, we got guaranteed legendary loot from her. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that was a tough fight. Good lord. I'm amazed the pathfinding is in this game, considering how much positioning you can do in this game, especially vertically. Yeah, I think, honestly, for as much shit I give this game on its pathfinding, because a lot of jank shit happens quite frequently, I think it's actually really impressive. Yeah, we got the thing where we broke combat again. That's okay. Let's go track down the other guys. Well done, gamer. Thank you, thank you. Not an easy fight, but we are still in it. And the harpy is still singing. The saving throw against the harpy. Hey guys, how's it going? But we're hiding. And they just can't see us. Well, so you guys come here often? How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Am I soft locked? What is happening? It's not making any saves. Maybe if I end my turn in turn-based mode, it'll like force a save. It's thinking about it. Did I soft lock it harder? Oh? Could you use the Trials of Tav menu next turn button? It's a good idea. Where is that? Is it in config? Oh, next round. That didn't do anything. Well, we might need to just go to camp. We might just not get any currency for that fight, which really blows. Oh, there you go. Needed to end turn-based mode and then do it. Okay. What? Excuse me, it's not your turn. We got fucking real-time Baldur's Gate 3? Hello? It's my turn, sir. What was that? Okay. Weird as hell, but we're here. I don't like that it keeps saying resisted the song too. Is it like ingrained in us now? Guess I should probably do this. This is one of those zombies that hits pretty hard too, I think. But they are charmed. It's a turn-based game and it's his turn to be based? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Well, that was a fight and a half right there. We got Dragonborn Grippers, a Scroll of Wish. Interesting.
Another step forward.
Okay, we can unlock multipliers. So I think the first one we get is 20% more currency and then probably double XP and then more loot. Is that just the kill scroll? No, Wish unfortunately is not quite that powerful, I don't think. It has a few options. Let's see. Wish to duplicate the effects of any spell 8th level or lower. This is a simple wish and does not inflict backlash. We can wish for reality itself to reject our enemy's existence, which does weaken us, which means each time we cast a spell until we finish a long rest, we take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell, and my strength score drops to 3. This does AoE damage, a lot of AoE, and a lot of damage. 12d12, maybe? No, how much? 18d8 in this radius. We can fully heal all of our allies and revive fallen allies with half their hit points. We can do chaos, which does something and makes us take damage every time we cast a spell. And we can gain resistance to a single damage type until long rest. Cool. Okay. Anyways, why don't we take a long rest now? Get all of our resources back before we go on to the next fight. That's so ass. Yeah, I wasn't too impressed by Wish when we used it in a previous stream. Can we wish to have the alert feat? Yeah, just so that doesn't happen again. Probably a good idea to get alert next time. Might be worth considering throwing on this too to expand our crit range. Probably not though. I think the AC and the damage reduction is better. Any oodles. Drake Throat Glaive. Drop that. Use this on it. I like how our weapon is literally bigger than us. Very cool. Okay, throw on the Defender Flail and the Bone Shield. Very good, very nice. Did we get anything else worth mentioning? It doesn't really look like it. Yeah, seems like we're okay. Let's get Long Strider on. What do the Dragon Gloves do? Weapon attacks deal 2d4 force damage if you are Dragonborn or disguised as one. We are not a Dragonborn or disguised as one, unfortunately. Okay, I think that means we're ready to go. Nothing more to buy. Hopefully we get an easier enemy than Orin. I think we'll also get a Bloodlust Elixir going. I think that is a good call for today. Though I guess Tough did technically save you. You had enough health to tank one more hit before getting knocked down to your half-orc feature. True, yeah. Like I said, I don't think Tough was a bad choice there. But I think we were weaker to... honestly, we might have died if we had Alert there, is the thing. Because chances are we were getting frightened anyways at some point. But I think Alert should be our next feat, at the very least. Hard to say what would have happened if we took Alert over Tough there. But I do think Alert should probably be our next feat. It's insane you survived that fight. It is, yeah. And then we gotta deal with fucking Sarth Baretha. I don't like you, Sarth. Okay, let's get concentrating. Turn off dual wielding? Already off. Okay, good. Send in the bees. Thank you, bees. And then fly down to shoot Sarth in her face. More fear. Wait, is Sarth? Is this the lady who fears you? Does she fear you? Oh no. I know like Therizin does. Didn't realize this lady did too. This is not her? Okay, thank God. Okay, she's charmed anyways. We're totally fine. Okay, what do we got? Imp, Lesser Imp, Deep Growth. Nothing to worry about. Let's kill her. Okay, I guess dual wielding was not disabled. My bad. I guess I couldn't disable it because I had already used my bonus action. Annoying. Dual wielding my beloved. Aura farming with point blank astral step. Yeah, that was rather rad. She just wanted to be next to you. That's sweet. Saravok on, Chev. We're getting very thematic legendary enemies that keep spawning back to back. First Thizzabald into Ketheric, now Orin into Saravok. Okay. Turn off dual wielding. Kill the Deep Growth. Probably take the teleport. Saravok likes hitting folks. I guess we should get started on Saravok. He's kind of a tricky bugger. I think this will trigger his legendary action. Yeah. So, a little fun fact for you guys. This fight's going to be a nightmare. This is a guaranteed hit. There's no attack roll or anything. He just gets to do that. Whenever you target him with anything, he just does that. No attack roll. He just hits you. Gets you with the old Omae wa mo Shindairu. It's a teleport too, so you can't really outspace it. Is that a vanilla feature? Yeah, that's a vanilla feature. He can just do that. Can he be thrown off a ledge? I'm pretty sure he can, actually. We might want to... Actually, that's a smart idea. We might want to try and get him in here. I don't think this is like a chasm, though. We might have to lead him outside. We should try that, though. For now, though, this is why I saved the teleport. So that we could teleport away after getting in with the Hunter's Mark. And then not take the attack of opportunity. And then we will go for the old tried and true piercing shot. Got his ass charmed. He is pretty weak to mental saves too. Should I leave him charmed? I guess I should. He could probably catch up to us if I go down there. But another part of me wants to try and like rush him down. I guess we'll leave him charmed. And then what we'll do is we'll try and lure him outside. Go for a force tunnel. Don't want to get too far ahead of him in case we break him. Servox yell when you hit him was kind of funny, not gonna lie. His yells are so goofy. Okay, he did not go nearly as far as I wanted him to. Whatever. Okay, yeah, let's keep Sharpshooter off. Shoot him. Get our... I don't know if he's going to use his legendary action here because he's charmed, but I guess we'll get the teleport anyways. Okay, he is. Yeah, guaranteed damage, unfortunate. It is what it is. Well, either way, we don't need to worry about the attack of opportunity. And then do I leave him charmed? We have 2 more hits that we could recharm him with. I think it's okay to go for. Yeah, there you go. We got the recharm. And then we'll keep trying to lure him over here. And then I guess next turn, if he comes up to the doorway, we can go like right here. And then shoot him while we're on the bridge and force tunnel him off. Seems like an okay idea. I really wish that we could like guarantee the trajectory with the force tunnel. Okay, shoot him here. Guess we'll just take the damage since he should ideally be dead here anyways. Oh shit, we don't have the extra action. I need to do that with my bonus action. Okay, whatever. I'll use a haste spore grenade for this to make up for that mistake. I guess we cannot throw the haste spore grenade on the bridge though. That's not a haste spore grenade. He teleports to you? How did you just now notice that? Okay, so this should get him in the pit. There you go. Okay, that is a dead Saravok. Very nice. That's what I was talking about when I'm saying Force Tunnel is super duper good. Having a guaranteed shove is really, really nice. Okay. Please die, Lesser Imp. Thank you. Thanks for the 12 XP. Ooh, I saw a legendary item. Didn't see what it was, though. We are unfortunately burning through resources. The pro forgot he can teleport and just plummeted to his death. Unfortunately, he can only teleport to deal guaranteed damage to somebody. While at full HP in combat, you are immune to being slowed and can fly. You roll 1 higher on all dice rolls. These are boots? I mean, this is not a boot. This is a hat. How was Halson there? Bro decided to be there, so he was. So obviously the flying isn't that useful. The immunity to being slowed is nice. And the 1 higher on all dice rolls is also really nice. I think I'll put it on. Plus, they look really nice, dude. Look at that. We got our Vans on. Not the glowy loafers, yeah. I think we'll throw that on. We do lose a lot of immunities, but they aren't like super important immunities. I think it's okay. You look like you're going to the ball in a pumpkin. It does kind of look like that, yeah. Okay. Well, we lived. That's the main thing. And we didn't use too many resources in that fight. Let's get 20% more currency. And then we can get double XP next time. And probably 50% more loot after that. And then hopefully we'll be in a better spot and we can just spam dexterity upgrades. And on to the Devil's Fee we go. Man's fit is insane. Yeah, it's beautiful. Okay, hopefully we get like a reprieve from the very scary enemies that keep spawning. Fingers crossed. One enemy, they're spawning right there. I don't know, a part of me wants to like kind of play it safe and not be like right next to them, but at the same time, there's only so many enemies that go before us. And this is not one of them. This is a raider. Let's kill you. Cyberpunk levels of random drip. Oh, not the immediate crit miss. Damn, I was really hoping that would kill. If we had maxed out illithid powers, that would have killed. Okay, 4 enemies spawning all inside the building. Let's get out of there then. Didn't they make it so that in Cyberpunk, your drip no longer gives stats? Like, it's completely separate stuff, so you can, like, actually have a cool-looking character? Redcap Mystic Cannoneer. Is that guy gonna cast Hold Person on me? I know the Gloomweaver can make you fearful. We really need, like, fear immunity, like emotion immunity. Pardon me, emotion immunity. Okay, let's just bolt in, kill this guy, get an extra action. I will take the teleport. I think a little bit of extra movement would be nice this turn. Kill you. Let's thin down the herd. Kill you. I think it's probably best for us to go after the Cannoneer first, but he's a little far away, so let's go after you. Immune to being charmed. I don't like that. Okay, let's get out of line of sight of the Cannoneer. Call that a turn. Ghost Dog, Mossy Mike in it. Hopefully that guy doesn't give haste spores to his buddies. Okay. Let's go after this guy first, because I think I'm pretty sure this guy can hold person us. Makes him the biggest threat. So let's try and eradicate him. Send in the bees for sure. Was really hoping that would kill since we got a crit hit. But that's okay, he's charmed. Which means we're pretty safe to just go around the corner. Enemies don't really get line of sight when we're behind walls or fences. There are kind of whips in Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's like the God, what's it called? Like the cyber wire or something like that? Mono wire, I think. Yeah, that's it. Mono wire. Okay, this fight should be totally fine if it's just these enemies. Not really stressing too much. Why don't we go after the Gloomweaver? So that we can not have to worry about... I've forgotten to have my sharpshooter up, apparently. But yeah, so that we don't have to worry about getting feared. We'll zip up here too. No need to be too close to them. I guess everyone preferred the monkey arms or mantis blades. I really liked the monkey arms in Cyberpunk. I was a really big fan of that. I'm really stoked for Cyberpunk 2 whenever that comes out. I didn't know you could summon a bird. I guess it makes sense. Like he has a bird in the base game. I really like Cyberpunk 2077 when it came out, even when it was a buggy mess. That's the only time I played Cyberpunk 2077, when it was a buggy mess. And I liked it. I've heard it's gotten better, but I just can't really... Like, I tried playing it again recently. I just couldn't really bring myself to get into it, though. There's just kind of other games I want to play, you know? Rude dog, not letting me shoot it. God knows what the red cap is doing. Just hanging out in there. It do be lacking in replayability. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to go in with like a different playstyle than what I originally did, but I was just a lot less interested in the world the second time around, and like the characters and story, everything, since I'd already played through it. Like I was just kind of skipping cutscenes and wanting to go around and like kill people, but I don't think the combat is like that good to the point where I really just want to play the game for just the combat, and I don't think the builds are interesting enough for me to like go in for just the build. So I just wasn't really enjoying my second playthrough of it. And then I eventually just dropped it after like, I don't know, another 4 hours. Hey Alfie, how's it going? Okay, let's get this dog. So we get to hit it once, and then it blurs, and then I guess we turn off sharpshooter and crit miss anyways. How's the stream going? Stream's going dandy, having a blast. Had a few close calls in recent fights, but we've survived. I actually can't believe the dog caught up to us there, but I guess it can fly too, so it shouldn't be too surprising. Let's trigger the attack of opportunity. I really didn't think it would hit. That's kind of rude. Send in the bees. Wow, we cannot hit this dog. There you go. Okay, so that's a level 13 that we just got. I'm gonna save beforehand in case I might not have the most recent version of Unlock Level Curve that includes the patch 8 classes. I'm pretty sure I do though. But I'll save just to be sure. And then we'll do our level up. Okay, it looks like it's working. Probably just don't get any level 13 features here, were I to wager. Doesn't look like it's immediately broken or anything. Hold up, let me double check real quick to see if Swarmkeeper gets a level 13 feature. Swarmkeeper. Let me take a look. No, our next subclass feature is at level 15. Okay. So as long as we get something at level 15, we should be good. We get another spell. Yippee. I don't think any of these spells are good. But I guess we'll take silence in case we come across like a crazy spellcaster. We'll take the level up. She got the clogs. She does got the clogs. She do be rocking those bad boys. Okay, anything interesting that we care about? A lot of items. Oh, this is the same crown that we got earlier, but it's just like the numbers are lower on it. I don't really like that. I don't like how there's like different rarities of the same item. I think it's kind of lame, you know? I want like a legendary item to feel legendary, not just like a slightly better uncommon item. When you attack a foe, the ring's evil essence can occasionally be unleashed, causing significant harm to the target and to you. +1 AC though. I like this ring. I like the vibes of it. Evil Ring. What a name. Okay, doesn't look like we got anything too crazy. Yeah, okay. Now we can afford to buy... Let's go with double XP. Or should we go with more loot? I kind of want more loot. Let's go more loot first. And then we'll get double XP after this next fight. Is it truly evil or is it just misunderstood? If the ring is calling itself evil, I'm gonna trust the ring. Okay, into Yurgir's arena we go. Double XB. Oh, I like that. I lost my honor mode playthrough to that ring. Okay, I don't want to victim blame here, but if you're throwing on a ring called Evil Ring, that's on you. I can fix it, ring. Okay. Enemies up above, so let's go up above. Yeah, fingers crossed, same deal until we get alert. Fingers crossed that no enemies faster than us spawn right next to us. That's more or less the plan. Just pray. There's not a lot of enemies that are faster than us, so it should be fine most of the time. Didn't have sharpshooter on. I keep forgetting to turn it on. Well, she's dead now. One shot this kobold too. Okay. We have one more shot as well. Might as well go for the old threefer. God, we're too short to shoot over the ledge. Hey, we actually got the threefer. Probably should have taken the teleport. No enemies spawned? Weird. A Berserker of Rashomon. That's Minsk. Hey, this is the level 20 Minsk that ended somebody else's playthrough, which has me a little bit worried. Mage Slayer. Giant Killer. He should like have disadvantage on hitting us. He should do less damage to us if he's a Giant Killer. Okay, let's kill the healer first so we don't have to worry about them healing Minsk. Yeah, mine. Kill that motherfucker. I got you, Heidi. We'll beat him up. I'll take the teleport for the extra AC, since we don't really know what he does. I don't think he has any legendary actions or anything, right? He's just a guy? Just a level 20 barbarian? Just a level 20 barbarian. What a scream. Okay, he's charmed, so we don't even really need the AC. But we take it anyways. Who the fuck is this? Bro, can't you see we're in the middle of something? We do not need more enemies right now. Get out of here. Thank you. I'll take the B hit. I should probably make myself happy using Minsk. But I don't really want to risk breaking the charm and then being right next to him. Because I am frightened of him. His mental saves don't seem like they're too good if he's failing like every save against the charm. I do think this charm amulet... Oh, he's awful at it. I do think this charm amulet needs to be balanced a little bit more. I think it's a little busted. I think if they make the save, it should be like the Harpy song, where if they make the save, they should be like immune to it for a bit. Because this is a little silly. Okay, I'm making myself happy using Minsk. There you go. Hey, perfect clear, huge. I should have gotten the double XP. We would have gotten 10,000 XP for that. But look at all that loot. We got a ring of free action. That's huge. The amulet is so busted or beasted, if you will. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Live Yenna reaction. Okay. Let's look at what we got here. Scroll of Mass Heal, very nice. We got another Elixir of Bloodlust. Swift Death Crossbow. Cool. We're not going to use it, but cool. What did we get here? Proficiency with all martial weapons, saving throws +2. Nah, that's okay. You ignore the effects of difficult terrain, you cannot be paralyzed or restrained. I mean, yeah, that's very good. Okay, guys, look away. I'm gonna do something really fucked up here. I hope nobody saw that. You guys didn't see anything. Nothing happened. Alrighty. Double XP now, for sure. And then we'll just go for like a whole bunch of dexterity. We're 2 micrometers taller, unsubbed. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Please don't hold it against me. I'm really sorry. I'm terrified of how tall she is. Look at her. She's disgustingly large. Look at her fucking glowing loafers as she scuttles. Hold up. This shit is so funny. Look at her go. She's so fast. She's a freak of nature now. Yeah, she's so freakishly tall. She's like 10 feet tall now. The freedom of movement ring doesn't actually give immunity to difficult terrain, by the way. It's bugged. Okay, well, the main thing we want it for is the immunity to paralysis, so that's okay. She moves like Mr. Krabs. She does. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. He who doesn't remain. Why is she so small? Because we could be bees. Okay. 2 enemies, or 3 enemies spawning, 2 spawn points right there and there. We'll go up to the high ground in between them, and hopefully nothing horrible immediately happens. Dire Raven, Mask of Servitude, Shara Novice. Let's go for the Mask of Servitude first, I think. This is one way to get it done. What if I get a little silly with it?
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
You picked the wrong fight, friend. Damn it, she saved. Okay, we charmed her the Shara Novice at the very least. And we'll do this on the Mask of Servitude. SpongeBob, me boy. Okay. Back up to our high ground. Dire Raven might hit us. Yeah, it is gonna hit us. Well, attack us. Is that Shadowheart? That was my first thought too, but not Shadowheart. I like her mask though. How does she get it to stay on so well? Like, I see like the little straps there, but it's amazing. Mask of Servitude is absolutely painful on early game. Just healing, right? Like a lot of healing. Oh, fuck me. How do we deal with this cursed imp? Whenever you take damage, reflect it back at your attacker 3-fold as acid damage. How do we deal with that? We like don't have the healing for that. This is a mean enemy. Moonbeam, yeah, I guess. I think it can be thrown down a cliff. It has wings. It can fly. I doubt it. Excuse me, mod maker. How do you kill this? That's not a modded enemy. This is a base game enemy. Larian made that enemy. Can you one-shot it and trigger Relentless Endurance? No, we do not have the damage output for that. Alternatively, power word kill. Okay, how does this character kill that guy? Blade of Disaster, invulnerable to all damage. That's how we kill this guy. I guess we just like spawn it next, like as close to it as we can get. Doesn't mean we lose Hunter's Mark, but hopefully you can deal with that. Now we really need to not lose concentration. Okay, that is frustrating. Good. Don't like that didn't trigger my Bloodlust Elixir, but that's okay. He can be thrown into water chasms. I don't think there's any water chasms here. Damn it, skipped over the Blade of Disaster. I've never heard of or seen this imp before. There's like one specific trapped chest in Act 3 at the docks somewhere on like one of the boats that if you open it, he spawns. The ship is next to the Temple of Umberlee, by the way. There you go. If you guys want to give yourself a miserable time. Okay, let's hope our blade can keep up with him. Hopefully it doesn't have the same move speed as a sacred weapon. Because otherwise, I'm going to be sad camper. For now, though, let's just focus on killing anybody who's somewhat next to us. Why didn't that trigger my Call of the Week? Oh, well. Okay. Well, there's my Bloodlust Elixir. And I guess we'll just continue to pick off some of the weaker enemies. And try and play keep away. I wish I could see when I use Illithid powers. Make sure I'm not flying right next to a chasm. Oh my god, the Blade of Disaster is not going to be able to keep up. Why did it... Oh, what? Its movement is awful. Oh no. Doesn't have a dash either. Has 2 hits at the very least. I guess we just try and get it closer to us. Classic summoned weapon movement. Yeah, I guess we need to like meet in the middle and lure the cursed imp towards it. I think we ignore the Boon of Servitude, or the Mask of Servitude. How long does this last anyways? Can I see what I'm concentrating on somewhere?
Survival is all that matters.
10 turns? Oh, this is gonna be close. Yeah, okay, we'll ignore the Mask of Servitude for now. Let's try and get this guy as close as possible. Can the blade drink a speed pot? Well, we don't have a speed pod anyways, but I'm thinking of maybe when it gets a bit closer, we can try using haste spores on it. We do have haste spore grenades. But yeah, this is rough. I was really hoping the Blade of Disaster would be a little bit better. Okay, whatever. The little guys are nothing to be concerned about. Call of the Week does not play nice with Bloodlust Elixirs, huh? How rude. Okay, let's kill you. Hopefully. Nope, no such luck. Just go hang out next to the Blade of Disaster, I guess? It's a little awkward because we need to make sure we don't get hit. Oh, is this Cursed Imp gonna hit us? Yeah. I don't want a Psionic Backlash you. I guess I can charm you. But yeah, we need to not get hit because we don't want to lose concentration. Oh, please be close enough. Please be close enough. Nice. For the imp, you can always chug acid resistance potion and try and attack it. Do I have one?
Then, despite everything.
I do. Well, I'd rather do this anyways. Nice. Oh, hey, there's the Quasit. How much damage does his poison ray deal? Well, we do have poison resistance, so I doubt it's too much. 78. Yeah, that's not that bad, honestly. Okay, you can die. You can die. You won't die, but we can shoot you. Can send the bees after you. Can shoot you again. And really don't like being next to the imp, but if we want to keep it in range of the Blade of Disaster, I guess we need to be close to it, right? So let's go over here. Get charmed? He's not charmed. Holy damage that sword rocks. It is a 9th level spell, so it should rock a little bit, especially if its movement is like this. Good. Hopefully one more turn and we're fine. This was like the perfect use of that sword scroll. It really was. Sword was made for this. I guess we'll just leave it up to the sword now. Yeah. The sword was a smart way to deal with the imp. Yeah, of course. Come here and die. No you, brother. No you. Very nice. Okay. Scary imp, dude. Scary imp. Good lord. That's a lot of items. We might need to crank up the time before we teleport back if we want to see all the items spawn in. 32 items received. Hey, it's little Zed. How's it going? How long does the bod last? Only for 10 turns, unfortunately. So he's about to go away. Giant's Bane Hurricane Ballista. I think we saw this last weekend. We're a hand crossbow kind of guy, though. Anything else? +2 AC, +2 AC greatsword. Interesting. Sort of life stealing is neat too, but I don't think that's for us. Yeah, I think we're generally okay on all of this stuff. Yeah, not really impressive loot. The items spawning in sounds like a ray gun. It kind of does, yeah. Okay, so honestly, I do like the dexterity, but I think the boost to saving throws from Volo's Guide to Monsters is a good idea. Like, we've been fighting some enemies that have some scary saving throw effects. So maybe we get that. I like that idea. I really wonder what God of Ambition does. We could probably save up for that if we don't buy like anything else today. But I don't know if we'll be able to keep up with the enemies that are spawning, especially because let's be real, the loot we're getting is not very impactful most of the time, like 9 times out of 10. Okay, next fight we go. 2 enemies. And this is not an arena that I like to be in. Not a lot of great room for kiting, folks. That's Gale's transformation? It is Gale's transformation, yeah. Has Omeluum ever appeared as an enemy? I don't think he has for us. Doesn't mean he's not in the enemy pool. He's solar. Oh. Alright. Bro's got True Sight. Legendary resistance. He can rain heavenly fire on foes who harm it or its allies. Good. I love retaliation abilities. I love unavoidable damage. Very cool. And he can blind foes who harm it or its allies. Okay. Does attack deal an extra, what is that, 68 radiant damage? Okay. I hate when a legendary action is just you hit me, I'm gonna hurt you back. Yeah, I think it's like a very, very lame legendary effect. But it is all too common. Let's get rid of this guy first. Get our concentration up while we're at it. Wait for him to come to us.
And move.
Okay. Didn't really move that far. Okay, well, doesn't really look like there's a lot of counterplay around this, so I guess we will simply Hunter's Market, take the legendary action. Okay, he did the blinding one that time. I wonder if he gets to do both. It looks like he gets to do both. Yeah, he definitely gets to do both. Okay, well, at least it's not like a ton of damage. I think we should be able to kill him before he kills us. And he didn't seem too fast if his last turn is anything to go by, so we'll just skirt the corner and see if we can deal with him. Oh. Okay. Oh dear. So we might have a bit more movement than I was expecting. Okay. I sure do wish I had that universal resistance elixir. I mean, we definitely would have died if I didn't use it earlier. I'm sorry, he tried to hit me with what? He tried to hit me with what? Once per turn, he can attempt to power word kill us. With a plus 14 to hit. So he hits on a 13 or higher. Which is... a lot more likely than I would like it to be. Oh dear. Hollow Knight OST. I need some boss music again. It feels fitting if we play Radiance here. Let's just loop Radiance until this guy kills us. Okay, what do I do here? He's probably not pitable, but there's no pits to try, even if we could. We have to heal up. We have to be above 100 hit points when we end our turn. Otherwise, we instantly die to the slaying longbow if he hits us with it. Scroll of Wish ain't gonna do jack shit. Scroll of Mass Heal ain't gonna do jack shit. Power Word Stun will work eventually if we can lower his health. Is this what a level 20 combat encounter is like in D&D? Yeah, pretty much. Balance really goes out the window in later levels in D&D. I do not think we have the resources to take this guy on. Not really sure what we do here. I guess my best play would be to try and teleport out of his attack of opportunity range. Damn it, we got blinded. That was probably pretty likely to happen during this fight. We need to deal damage to him. He damaged himself with the fire damage. So if we can do that in melee, he's gonna at least help us out a little bit. Hopefully this is out of range of his melee attack. It is. Then we heal up over 100. So we don't get one shot by the Slayer's longbow. And I guess we might as well try and kite. Not that I think it'll do us any good if he can teleport every turn. Oh no. What is that? Oh no. He got a crit hit. Oh, fuck me. I think the game decided that it is Jover. Shit. That was a dirty ass crit hit. That was rude as hell. Why did he have advantage? Because I'm blind. He had advantage because I'm blind. It might be Sojover, yeah. I don't really think we have the sauce to get out of this. I don't know what we could do. Other than just like try and wail on him and hope we kill. Like we did deal decent damage to him. We can't hit him this turn if we want to live though. We need to heal. Because we need to stay over 100 HP. Silence? I don't think silence is going to do anything. Like, it might stop him from summoning more weapons or teleporting. But he can walk out of the silence and then... like, even if we put the silence, like, directly on top of him. He can walk out of the silence and then he can just shoot us, even if he's in the silence. You can heal the full. Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing this turn. I probably should have used the mass heal, honestly, instead of the potion, but... yeah, we're definitely healing this turn, no doubt about it. But... I'm talking about how are we gonna kill this guy, not how are we gonna survive the turn. Do I have a Reflecto Guard? I do. Well, there's an idea. I wonder if we can stay at a range where he's like compelled to shoot us. He's immune to radiant damage, but we can reflect the physical damage. I'm hoping this works like every other summoned weapon where it has like shitty move speed. Okay, it does not have shitty move speed. Oh no, the projectile reflected into the fucking sword. And the sword is invulnerable. Protection from evil and good. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I guess it's worth throwing on. We don't have resistance. I do have 6 rune powder vials, yeah. I guess that's probably the play. Heal up. Blow up the rune powder vials this turn. Yeah. That's probably the play. This is all 6 of them right here. I really can't tell. I'm gonna assume that's all 6 of them. I am going to... I don't think you can shoot it if it's all in one stack. That's rude. Has he been healing? No, surely not. Yeah, whatever. I don't really like doing Baromancy that much. It feels kind of scummy. Even if it only is 1 explosion, I'm okay with that. maybe only blows one sometimes. I'm okay with that. I don't care. Like I was saying earlier, I kind of like the action economy being intact. So if it is only one, then we'll just say that's how Larian wants it to be. Fuck, I'm blind. Okay, that's fine. Alchemist Fire. Alky Fire. Surely Alky Fire will do this, right? Are you vulnerable to fire? You are. Okay, good. Just making sure. Okay, let's throw in some Alky Fire. Yeah, only one explosion? That's okay. That's how Larian intended it then. Rip the other 5 vials. Whatever. Okay, and then we need to heal up. Which I don't know if one of these is going to be enough to get us over 100. The Reflecto Guard should stay active when we end our turn. I think it will. Why do vials work that way but not bombs? God only knows. Okay. Heal up. We did get over 100. Then we have a bonus action too. Which I doubt poison will work. We have a lot of brilliant retorts. I guess we could just start throwing these. I think they do more damage. And they silence too, which might prevent him from doing any janky stuff. Tough actually coming in clutch here. Yeah, tough is nice. Gives us a lot more wiggle room. I think I'm just going to heal up more, actually. Speaking of giving us more wiggle room, I think that's the play. And then hopefully the Reflecto Guard stays active. But I'm just going to... Do I want to risk it? I'll risk it. I'll stay in his line of sight. Hopefully the Flying Sword is not nearly that fast. Okay, it's not. Please don't reflect into the Slaying Log. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Reflector Guard did not stay active. Damn it. I guess that shit really does only last one turn. Okay, this is so awkward. Okay. I think the Reflector Guards are a good idea, though. He doesn't have his melee weapon out, so we can just walk away. I think we just kind of do the same thing again, where we heal up and get the Reflecto Guard going. Oh, it's not that good, though. We're not making any progress. We're kind of relying on him actually hitting himself, too. Maybe we shoot him. Heal up. I think we need to get haste swords going. We need more actions is what we need. The extra AC won't hurt either. And then we just shoot him in melee. There's a lot of setup we need to do if we want to stay alive. I think we want protection from evil and good. We want a haste spore active. We need to heal up. Reflecto Guards would help. Haste spore grenade lets us set up all of that though. So we haste spore first. And then I think we protection from evil and good. Well, let's heal up first. See how much health we can get. If we have over 100 health and we have an action to kill, which we do. It's a little awkward because the sword goes before him. If the sword hits us, brings us under 100, then the slaying longbow can one-shot us. The sword doesn't have a creature type either, which means it is not going to get affected by protection from evil and good. Oh, what a pain. So do I need to heal up even more? Reflecto Guard doesn't help against the sword. If we move like all the way over to here, I think we should be good from the sword. Hopefully. Kind of a long shot. I'll go for it. We need to play the long shots. If we have any intention of winning this fight, we gotta play risky. Yeah, this is end of the line. Hopefully that's far enough away from the sword. Okay, we're no longer blinded too. Okay, we are far enough away from the sword. He missed the sling longbow. He missed the ranged attack. Fitting music in the background right now? Yeah, I decided to just loop Radiance while we fight this guy. Okay. So, we're feeling a little bit better. I think we shoot him a couple times point blank to try and get him to damage himself. I like that idea. So let's do that. Go for whatever damage we can. Saved on the blind. Crit miss is rough, but I really want him to damage himself, so I'm going to shoot him again. Crit hit is nice. He did damage himself, I think. We can get our haste spores. Heal up over 100 again, which I guess we'll move around the corner. Sword should not be able to reach us if we go like a little further, and we're still in range of the haste spores, so we should be able to jump back into them. So we can heal up here, and I think we're okay. Hey Spring Roll, how'd you do? I was really hoping he'd move a little bit closer. It's okay. I know this probably won't work, but do you think you could try to knock him prone? We don't really have a lot to knock him prone with, and I really doubt it would be easy. He has a legendary resistance, which he can use on everything, every saving throw. And his saves are reasonably good, except for his dex saves, really. Okay, so same shtick again. Get our haste spores going. Go right next to him. I guess I should probably have shot him first from like a little further away, because it's his second legendary action that he always does the damaging one with. But whatever. I want to conserve movement in case we will need it. Okay, we're blinded again. It is what it is. Okay, he did the same amount of damage. No, he did one more damage to himself than he did to us. And we're still over 100 HP, which makes me want to Reflecto Guard. Reflecto Guard, heal up, just to be safe. Do like a little heal, in case the Flying Sword gets in range. I'm okay with that. Maybe we should have done a bigger heal. Yeah. Move back. Get another Reflecto Guard going. And then... It's a little awkward with the sword being in the way. That haste spore cloud is going to run out anyways, though, so let's just try and move as far away as we can from the sword. And hopefully we're far enough away. The sword is really fast, though. Okay, it didn't reach us. I don't think the Reflector Guard is going to do shit here, though. Oh, it did. I was really worried it was going to hit the sword again. Reflecto Guard dealing another 24 damage to the big guy. Damn, I really wish that haste spore cloud was still up. Rare Reflecto Guard W? Yeah, I mean, I actually always like Reflecto Guards. I think they're so cool. They're so handy. Okay, here is where we power word stun. But I think first, because there's no save. It just stuns him. I think there's a save afterwards. Maybe on like following turns, but not on the first turn. So what we're gonna do We're gonna throw a haste spore grenade right here. Same stick again, like kind of in the corner, out of the way, so the enemies don't accidentally walk into it. That way we have an extra attack, and we have an action. We'll get the stun going. Oh, I pressed U as I was typing and it pulled up the menu. Power word stun. And then we have at least one turn of reprieve here, where this is not a guaranteed crit like I thought it would be. Where we'll stay at our range and then we'll keep our sharpshooter active and shoot him once. Get the bees on him. Twice. 64 HP. Keep the sword away. Let me get this off the screen. Okay, hopefully we're not too far from the haste spores, but we should be far enough away from the sword. Can you imagine if this thing was hastened? Yeah, I'm being really careful about the haste spores. Yeah, he saved on the stun. So what we can do... Fly, like, right here. Shoot him. He's... Got blinded. Shoot him. Nice. 19,000 XP. Goddamn. Oof, that was a hard fight. I feel like Reflective Guard is like top 3 consumables. Yeah, Reflective Guard is good. Most deserved level up in history. Yeah, seriously. Too easy, never even scared. Exactly. I was locked in for that fight. All right, enough of Radiance. We're going on to our next song now. Holy. Rest in bees. Mid-diff. Oh, yeah. Okay, what did we get? I don't think we got, like, any good loot for that. We got the Dawn Shard. +1 AC Greatsword. Chance to stun the wielder with the Light of Creation. I don't like that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we got. Not a lot of loot there. Just popped in. Nice to see Sarah's still going. She is still going. Level 14. We got a favorite enemy. Yippee. I think we've earned True Strike after that one, fellas. For a solar, that loss must sting. It must, yeah. Nice to see she's still a little gal. Yeah, she's still just as little. Nothing changed in the height department. Don't even worry about it. She's still very tiny. I'm gonna take a short rest, because I feel like I need a short rest after that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, we probably want the One Volo's Guide to Monsters boost our saving throws more than dexterity. You impress me? Thank you, thank you. That was some gaming right there. Yeah, okay. Probably just want Volo's Guide to Monsters. I don't know, the extra AC is calling to me with the dexterity increases. Saving throws are so nice though. Oh well. How far into... Wow, that almost gave us 2 levels. Good lord. Okay, next fight. Hopefully nothing nearly as crazy. Moonrise Towers Roof Act 2, off we go. We did use a lot of healing potions for that, so that fight definitely made us worse off than we were beforehand. But there's not much we can do about that. I think we needed to play that fight like exactly how we did. Haste Spore grenades are... All the Haste Spore grenades we got are really coming in clutch. Menzoberranzan Wizard, Tormented Soul. Is this the one that can instantly end a run if it, like, possesses you or something? Maybe we want to kill that guy first. Might be a good idea. Yeah, we'll keep protection from evil and good active and just go for a lot of hits. That's not the awful one? Okay, thank God. We'll try and kill them anyways. Damn. That blows. That crit miss blows. Okay. I think the scary one is red. Alright, noted. Whenever I see any ghost, I just instantly prioritize them because one person in one stream, like a year ago, told me that one of the ghosts in Trials of Tav can like instantly murk you and a run. And I've been afraid ever since. Oh no. Okay, let's kill the Menzoberranzan Wizard. Kill the Tormented Soul. Wait, the Dream Visitor? Did not notice that spawning in. These guys can use psionic suggestions, which are just power words, or sorry, not power words, commands. I don't think there's anything they can do that's like too frightening, but I'll keep my distance and we can blast them next turn when we have all of our actions. The ghost that can possess is called Echo of a Lost Love. Okay, so they're like noticeable.
Think you can take me on?
Yeah, we'll teleport away after killing this bear. Hopefully this is far enough away that we don't get immediately destroyed by this guy. Skipping a turn is not big enough a deal for me to want to use Psionic Dominance. Rather save that in case this next enemy is terrifying. Mizora. She has 136 HP. That is not a lot. I don't know what she does, though. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just focus on killing this person. I'm just gonna stick with protection from evil and good. If we got all sorts of angels and devils spawning, protection from evil and good seems pretty good. 2000 XP for the Dream Visitor. Don't mind if I do. I am kind of okay with just staying right here too. I don't think she'll get an easy line of sight on us. Never mind. Oh no, through the pillars? Quickened Eye Bite. Okay, well, Psionic Backlash doing good work. I don't know what Eye Bite Asleep just did, but she didn't do anything with it. So I think we're okay. Protection from Beevil. Can you even fight her in the base game? I have no idea. Rip her Quickened Eye Bite? How's it feel to get your crit fail on your concentration? Could never be me. Okay, Mizora's a lot less scary, huh? A lot less scary. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't a perfect clear. Absolutely rolled, yeah. Okay. It doesn't look like we got anything too good here. Taking any damage from you, target must succeed a con save or receive 1 charge of Curse of Aging. You have a 50% chance to also receive 1 charge of this curse, but we're immune to curses. What does this do? -1 AC for each charge of this curse. Curse does not dispel over time. If charges reach 5 or more, curse dispels and the creature takes 10d10 necrotic damage. DC depends on your spell save DC. Our spell save DC isn't very good. Do I want to use this though? This is kind of like some sick synergy with our hat, which makes us immune to being cursed. That's kind of cool, right? You just fought what was essentially Mega Aelin. Of course, Mizora's a breeze in comparison. Yeah, Mizora got rolled compared to the Solar. I kind of want to give this a go. It doesn't mean we lose 1 AC, and we lose our damage reduction, but I think it could be fun. Also, our melee capabilities are kind of ass because this is not a finesse weapon, but even in melee, we're just shooting people, so that's fine. I would increase your wisdom first? No. Increasing our wisdom is like the last thing we should be doing, I think. Like, yeah, it increases our spell save DC, but for this, no way. We would need to spend 200 in currency to increase our spell save DC by 1. This triggers on any damage we deal, which means at the very least it's triggering when we hit with our Nair Mister, when we send our bees in, when we hit with our Nair Mister again, and when we hit with our offhand attacks. So there's like 4 attempts per turn. Even without increasing our spell save DC, this is going to trigger like decently often, I think. If we had a way to get arcane acuity a little bit easier, that's probably what we should do. Anyways, we got 1 enemy spawning next turn. Let's see how this goes. Imagine combining that axe with a magic missile build. Holy shit. Yeah, that would be sick. We do have our magic missiles from Nair Mister 2 if we really want to trigger a lot of attacks. I think I just saved like 3 times in a row, but off we go. Okay. 1 enemy spawning on top of the brain. Who's it gonna be? Right in front of us. I guess we'll just stay here. We'll stand front and center and get ready. It's a hyena! Oh god, say it ain't so. Anything but that. Alright, we did it. We ended our most fearsome foe yet. Where's the other enemy spawning? God, not the hyena. Maybe it's just 2 in 1 spot. That happens sometimes. I love when Trials of Tav does that. It's so silly. When it's just like 1 enemy spawning, you get ready, get in position, and it's just like the weakest enemy you've ever seen. Where the hell is this kobold? Bro's all the way over there. I do not like this battle arena. It's another one where I think the spawns are just like too far apart. And it's kind of uninteresting too. Like, I don't know. I mean, everything about this final fight is uninteresting to me. That's not the Trials of Tav developers' fault. Valerian's fault. Okay, let's kill this guy. Did that actually trigger the hand axe? It did. Okay, good. Doesn't look like the bees did, though, so maybe that counts as the same instance of damage. But that's okay. It means realistically we're triggering 3 saves instead of the 4 that I was hoping we would. Okay. Come here, Kobold. Come here. Since when have we had mobile shot? Oh well. I'm not gonna use that on you. Okay, what do we got? Reaper of Ball, Maragon, Ox. Probably want to kill the Reaper of Ball first, but they have Sanctuary, so we don't get to do that. Spawning in with Sanctuary is so rude. Let's try and go after this guy. Yeah, Curse of Aging on him. Get aged, bozo. I guess one bad thing about the Curse of Aging is that a lot of our enemies die before it does anything. At least it doesn't affect us. Death Knight. You say, okay, we need to keep this guy well away from us. But for now, let's just fill him full of holes. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. How can that brain be so big? Oh, I see what you did there. In my opinion, the problem with the final fight is that it really isn't much more climactic than many of the fights that came before. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing about it for sure. It's also just not a fight, which is kind of lame. It's like just a damage check, really. That didn't hit? I'm just gonna ignore that guy. I don't want to deal with that. We're just gonna go after the big guy. Why is the range on my my offhand crossbow so much shorter than my main one? Okay, well, let's just ignore the ballist. Deal with him after. He's gonna be a little poopy McButthead. Somewhat of a literary genius. I like that. That's good. Okay, thank God the ballist has decided to show up. If they show up, I'm gonna shoot them. Because I do not like them. And I want them dead. Crit hit on you, miss on you. Yeah, it's so weird that the range on our offhand is shorter than our main hand. Has it always been like that? Or is it just like the weapons themselves that are like that? Ah, I really thought we'd be able to reach that. Well, we can't go like anywhere. What? We have so much movement speed left though. What? Alright, I guess we're hanging out here. He's charmed anyway, so we're not in too much danger. What do religious bees read before sleep? The Bible? Or do they read before sleep? Before beep? Okay. Hey, a crit hit. Very nice. I wonder if this guy's immune to being cursed, or if he's just really good at making the saves against it. I mean, it's not going well for him either, because he's not making the wisdom saves. I guess it's kind of nice that now we have something that, like, enemies that are bad at con saves are gonna fail, and we have our charm amulet that makes it so that enemies who are bad at wisdom saves are gonna fail. Together it really covers our bases. Was it the Death Knight with the Mega Fireball? Yeah. That's the Death Knight. Scroll of Powered Heal. Got another one of those. And we got the Whispering Wraps. Okay. It'd be cool if instead of pure random enemies, Trials of Tav had selected encounters mixed in, you know, stuff designed to be thematic. It would be kind of neat if there was, like, boss waves, I guess. Like, pre-designed enemies on maybe pre-designed arenas. Upon hitting with your melee weapon or unarmed attack, you gain +4 to AC until the start of your next turn. That's not very impressive to me. At all. Especially not for this build. Oh well. We got a level up, so we should be getting another subclass feature at this level. Okay, we didn't. Maybe I didn't update to the version that includes the level 8, the patch 8 subclasses. I don't really want to go update the mod right now. That's a little silly of me. I also don't know if updating the mod is gonna break shit. I'm a little concerned about that. Let's go try. Let's see what happens. Let's do a little save. Head back to the main menu. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. Only one way to find out. Exactly, yeah. Okay, mod manager. Unlock level curve. It's enabled. It's updated. It says patch 8 right there. Maybe it's simply not level 15 that I get the ability on. Like, it is working. Maybe they just haven't updated it for the subclasses. Weird. You could also multiclass? Yeah, I could. I'd rather stick with Swarmkeeper Ranger, though. Better than the current gloves, though? Yeah, probably, I guess. I mean, our current gloves aren't really doing anything. I don't think these will do anything either, though, is the thing. I don't think either of them do anything. I don't really think there's a point to switching. Well, kind of a bummer that we don't get anything here at level 15. I guess we could multi-class. Probably just multi-class into like a fighter if we do. Can't imagine we do much else. We don't really get anything for multi-classing at this point. Like, we get another fighting style, sure. And then we get Action Surge. We could get like Arcane Archer stuff too, I guess. The mod page states that the Ranger features are just more spell slots. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer for sure. Okay, whatever. You know what? Let's go fighter then. Sure. We'll get the defense fighting style. It's calling to me. You never go wrong with Thief Rogue. True, Thief Rogue is a play. I think it's a play I actually like more, now that I think about it. Doesn't mean we don't get Action Surge, but we get bonus action dash, we get another bonus action. Yeah, let's go Thief Rogue. You've convinced me. I did not really need to get convinced, but you've convinced me. Get expertise in acrobatics, so we have to worry significantly less about getting shoved. And athletics, so we can shove better. Off we go. 3 levels Thief, 2 levels Arcane Archer. You might want to check your math on that one. I'm helping. Yippee, yippee. Okay. Look at all these reactions we have now. Holy. Beak attack. Hell yeah. Alright, and we also get Volo's Guide to Monsters. Yippee. So that's +2 to all of our attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. So now we are even less likely to have something go wrong. Very good. Even some of our worst saves are like +14 now. You like to see that. Our best saves are really good. If we ever fail a dexterity save, I'm gonna cry. I will be absolutely choked. And now, I guess we save up for either Gale, God of Ambition, or more dexterity. But let's go to our next fight. I think should have multiclassed to level 12? Yeah, probably. If I had known that Rangers, for whatever reason, don't get their extra subclass features with the unlock level curve, then yeah, I would have, but I didn't know, and I don't want to respec, so we're gonna roll with it. YouTube auto-pushed me here after your latest video. I was letting it play in the background and never realized this was live. Well, played with the upload schedule, worked like a charm. Yeah, that's why I upload on the same days that I stream. I'm glad it worked out. Good to have you here, Tom Joker. Okay, 8 enemies spawning. That is a lot of enemies. Hopefully we go before all of them. We did. We have Viconia to worry about. That's probably our biggest concern. Yeah, probably our biggest concern is Viconia. She does start with Sanctuary on her, though. So for now, let's kill all of these goons if we can. Go for the healer first. That's not a healer. You can't fool me. Level 8 doppelganger. What the hell? Okay, well, we don't really care about a doppelganger.
Here we go again.
Kill that guy. Go after the woodwode because you're here. Get a little bit of retaliation on Viconia because we can. Send in the bees on the woodwode. They love a tree. And then I guess we might as well shoot the doppelganger. The doppelganger. Ganger. Anyways, we're over here now. I'm really not afraid of getting shoved with a plus, what, 16 to our acrobatics? So I'm okay hanging out near ledges now. If we do get shoved, I will simply rage the game and claim that the enemies are cheating. Maddening Darkness. What the fuck is that? I guess I should have looked at what that did before just sending it, but what is this? Maddening Darkness. Bombarded with shrieking and wailing. That hit me for 8d8 psychic? Conjure a nightmare filled of the wails of the lost. All creatures inside are blinded and suffer psychic damage each turn. Spooky. Okay, well, let's not be in that. Not a big fan, Viconia. We can't shoot into it either. That's super annoying. Hopefully she can't keep casting that. I guess in the meantime, I will kill you and you. And I guess I'll take the teleport. Where are my enemies? Over yonder. Okay, well, let's go dash over to those guys if Viconia's gonna be annoying about it. What? What just hit me? Is the AoE on this like way bigger than it looks? Because I just flew in like a straight line. That's really annoying. I guess it's bigger than it looks. Okay. Well, I should probably heal up a little bit. Collided with a passing wasp, but yeah. Wait, how big is this AoE? It hit the doppelganger down there too? Oh my god, she just summoned a Nightwalker. Viconia, you gotta chill, lady. Bro, set the Nightwalker on fire. At least the Kobold has his priorities, right? Oh my god, not the crit fail against Heat Metal. Heat Metal my beloved. Okay, I'm just gonna go over here. There's a lot of shit going on the other side. I want nothing to do with that. Let's get that out of the way. Let's try and get you out of the way. The Nightwalker can definitely make this hop. I need Viconia to get out of the darkness before we can do anything to her.
At the ready.
I guess I'm just gonna skedaddle back this way. Maybe I should have casted Hunter's Mark on him. Probably should have casted Hunter's Mark on him. I guess we'll try and kill the Nightwalker. Oh, I forgot the range on that is insane. Oh my god, I hate level 20 Viconia. What the hell? She summoned darkness, used Sanctuary on herself, and went invisible. We are not hitting her. Why did the Nightwalker teleport back there? And this guy has Sanctuary too. Okay, I guess we're just not doing anything this turn. We need a live B reaction. What? I beg your pardon? Alright, whatever. We're ignoring the cobalt holes. Alright. I'm gonna hang out down here. I'm just gonna try and keep it above 100 hit points and, I don't know, wait for an enemy to be hittable, I guess. There are the cobalt holes, yeah. Is it really gonna... What? It's spawning cobalt. What is happening? Okay, they're not even joining initiative. What is happening? I can't view the roof. Please let me view the roof. Okay. I don't want to get blasted by the Finger of Doom, but I want the enemies to approach me so that I can shoot them. I don't know where to go. Maybe inside? But that'll probably get me in the Annihilating Aura. Maybe in this building. Bro just screaming out there? Okay. Hopefully Viconia moves closer. I was just about to say she doesn't have Sanctuary active, but there she goes. I do not like this Viconia. I don't like the cobalt holes either. I don't care about the cobalt holes. Need some AoE here? Yeah, I was just thinking some Brilliant Retorts would go hard right now. Let me see the roof. I would actually kill for Larian to add a dedicated button that lets you see, that lets you like move up and down layers in the map. Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Viconia is still next to the Nightwalker, so I'm just gonna start yeeting some Brilliant Retorts at her. We have 5 of them. Means she's gonna get 5. Here we go, Viconia. Hope you enjoy yourself. And then I guess we just go back in the building? Can't fly through the door, unfortunately. Door is the bane of my existence. Maybe I should have shot the Nightwalker too with my bonus action. Probably should have. You could get the free cam mod, could help a little. I don't really like the free cam mod. I used it before. I didn't really like how, I don't know, it felt kind of awkward to use for me. Maybe I'm like used to this camera. But I didn't like how... I just didn't really like the angles that you could get with it. Like a lot of them felt, I guess, a lot less good looking than the isometric angle that Baldur's Gate 3 is usually set to. Path is interrupted by what, dog? By Viconia's face? Good.
No hesitation.
There you go. Yeah, I'll send some bees on the big guy. Why not? Yeah, I'll use Psionic Backlash on Viconia. Why not? Okay. Gotta find the right pixel where it'll actually let me throw the bomb. And they both have Sanctuary on them. Oh, Viconia doesn't have Sanctuary on her. Oh, I should have been shooting Viconia then. Instead of throwing bombs at her. I got too lost in the sauce. I have my camera mod tweaked so that it's normal isometric mode in combat, but free cam out of combat. Well, my biggest gripe with the camera in base game is that it just doesn't let me see roofs in combat. Like, I wouldn't really care that much out of combat, but I also wouldn't want the free cam active in combat, so I don't think the free cam mod is the solution to my problems. Okay. We can just shoot her. She does not have sanctuary on her. I wish my offhand wasn't worse at hitting than my main hand. Like, the range wasn't so short. But that's okay. We got her. Now it's just this guy. How do you want to die, my friend? I just want this fight over with. Please just die. Thank you. Alright, that was just an awkward fight more than anything else. All the sanctuaries and everything. Good lord, that is a lot of items. Holy randomizer, Batman. What the hell did I just walk into? Oh, roguelike? Yeah, this is a roguelike. This is Trials of Tav. Do exclamation mark TOT for a brief description. That's exclamation mark TOT. I think I would like to max out my dexterity. I would like higher odds of hitting. I would like more damage. I would like more initiative. All the above, please. Leave the poor kobolds alone. I did leave them alone. When taking damage from a foe, you heal all creatures within 10 meters for a d6 hit points. I actually kind of like that since we're usually kind of at a range and we can kind of out-damage that healing, but I don't like it more than our current helmet. Chaos Forged World Breaker. When you score a critical hit, you have a 75% chance to regain an action point triggers no more than once per turn. We crit very often. We have to use that. We had a similar item beforehand that was like a 50% chance, but 75%? That's crazy. Yeah, we had this, which was 50%. Same thing, but a little bit worse. Stream lasts until we die IRL. Yeah. Stream will last for another 2 hours or until I die, whichever comes first. Hey, we got Hammerhaft. We can do a Hammerhaft build. We have flight. We were about to be a thief rogue. We can just fly in place over and over. Okay, probably about time we take a long rest, get our resources back. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to watch me fly in place for like an hour straight to kill a single enemy? It'll be really fun, guys. I will need to head out now. I need to go and get turned into honey to feed the hive. Good night, Chad and Matt. Good night, Pile of Bread. We appreciate your sacrifice. Okay, I think we just go in with the protection from evil and good active. And make sure a long strider is active. And equip the Drake Throat Glaive wherever it is. There it is. Drop our hand crossbow. Use Draconic Elemental Weapon on the Nair Mister. That's worse than the Naked Teleport Boots. The Naked Teleport Boots are lots of fun. I love using those. I think surely they're fun to watch too, right? Get to see me teleport all over the place. Do cool maneuvering. What weapon was I using? The Chaos Forged World Breaker. There's my bone shield. And make sure we're not dual wielding. And we'll take another Bloodlust Elixir because we can. Okay. Off we go to our next fight. 6 enemies in the Underdark. They are interesting, but it also means that you don't get to use almost any other interesting items. Yeah, you got a point there. Is that the interaction where fly counts as jump and jumping does damage? Yeah, that's the interaction. The very same. I guess I probably should have gotten Shield of Thralls going beforehand too. God, it's so hard to target Sarah. The bubble is massive. Holy shit. This is like relatively, this is bigger than a globe of invulnerability compared to a normal person. Okay. What do we got? We got a Deva. We got oiled up Leon Kennedy, my goat. Welcome. Oh. That's a red one. It's not the same name, but that's a red one. Just click on your portrait map. I know I can do that, but I like trying to find Sarah. So no, don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna try and find her location even harder now. We are harrowed. Rude. Well, hopefully protection from evil and good helps with this in some regard. Can the Wraith possess you? I think this is the one that can possess me. I forgot to have a sharpshooter up. Whoops. Whoopsie whoopsie. That's fine. I am going to skedaddle away from her. I'm gonna go hang out with my goat, the ancient mud mephit, who is probably gonna give birth. He's a really big fan of giving birth. That's a custom TOT enemy? Okay. Well, hopefully it's not one that can possess me. Who is this model? This looks really familiar. He gave birth! Congratulations, he's a father! One of the default human heads for Tav? Okay, that might be it then. Okay, why don't we kill you? Bees? Okay, I have no idea why that didn't proc Cola Week. I know bees can proc Cola Week because I've seen them do it a million times, but whatever. Hey, and that regained us our action point too. From our item. Which means we get 3 actions this turn. Maybe I'm too close here. Maybe I shouldn't be this close. I probably shouldn't be this close. I've changed my mind. I am not shooting that imp. I'm leaving. Get me out of here, bees. I'm scared of that ghost. I don't want a Psionic Dominance, a Fiery Bolt. I am okay in that regard. I'll keep Psionic Dominance ready in case her possession is a spell. Look at her hustle. It's so funny to see a ghost just like running at you. Just straight up sprinting. Bees? Bees did not get the job done. But she is dead. So we don't really need to worry. I'm really not afraid of oiled up Leon Kennedy. In fact, I invite oiled up Leon Kennedy to get close to me. Who wouldn't? Okay. Gonna murder this loser now. I don't know how I fired her twice so quickly there. Yeah, he can just come up to us. We're not worried. Alright, buddy. You, my friend, should be got here. Very cool. Talona's Mark, the Poison Mistress Ring. That sounds like it could be good. Loki wanted to ask you to quick save and see if this ghost could actually possess you, just to confirm this is the one. I mean, we are playing on honor mode, so I don't know how much I want to do that. All your damage sources also deal 3 poison damage. When a target takes poison damage from you, it must succeed a con save or become poisoned for 2 turns. You ignore resistance and immunity to poison damage. That's actually pretty good. That's better than our strange conduit ring for sure. Yeah. Goodbye, strange conduit ring. Got a thunder damage version too. When a target takes thunder damage from you, it must succeed a con save or become stunned for 1 turn. DC 9 though. DC 9 is not particularly good. And I don't want to lose my ring of free action for that. I mean, if they do get stunned, that's obviously huge, but I think I'd rather stick around with the free action ring. You can poison robots now, hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna go refill my drink and refresh myself. Don't go anywhere, folks. Have Sarah, let's get her dancing. Let's get her schmooving. Hold up a second. In her sick loafers. Pose. Dancing. She'll be doing a little hopak. And we will move the camera down so you guys can see her at eye level. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, folks. One moment. Okay, we are back. She's not dancing of her own volition. The clogs are compelling her to do this. That checks out. Okay. Let me get rid of that. Let me... I'll take a quick photo of her. There you go. She's beautiful. She deserves it. And I think we are ready to keep going. We got 125 currency for that. Save up for some more dexterity. Why not? I'm pretty sure we're on an even number, so buying one more doesn't do anything. Yeah. 24 dexterity, plus 26 to saving throws. That's pretty good. Okay, off we go, folks, to the silence in the library. What's our bonus to hit? Not as high as I would like, honestly. It is... Hold up a moment. Plus 23. I guess that is pretty good. I would still like it to be higher, though. Okay, let's dash all the way up to the high ground. This is like the exact opposite of where I want to spawn. So we will go all the way up here. And get ready for whoever's about to appear. Cazador. Figured it was about time we fight another boss. Reaper of Baal has got Sanctuary on them. Annoying. Okay. He has a ritual source? How? How does he have a ritual source? Ref, please do something? He's cheating? Okay, well, we'll kill the guys we can hit. Never mind. We won't kill the guys we can hit. Fly a little closer to not have disadvantage on the Shadow Mastiff. Little upset we didn't get a crit hit. Really wanted another action point to kill even more people. Also, the Addled Frog is here too. This is kind of an annoying enemy, but with how strong we are, I don't think it's a dangerous enemy. Let's just zip out of the way, make sure Cazador cannot get line of sight on us. He has Petrus in his pocket. Oh no, did he shrink Petrus? That's fucked up. Imagine shrinking somebody. Okay, I'm actually very glad that the enemy tried to hit us. Not very glad that they went invisible, though. I do not like enemies that spawn with Sanctuary and can immediately go invisible after their first turn on every turn. Dare I say, those are some annoying enemies. I heard him dodge, so I guess that was the right spot. We just missed. That wasn't the right spot. I want to hit you. There you go. We poisoned him with our fun new poison ring. Okay, well, kind of a bummer, but at least we hit him. And he's invisible again. I really wish that see invisibility let you see invisible guys. That would be really cool. That would make me a happy camper. Okay. Please die. Thank you. Hey, Call the Weak. Let us see him too. Who needs see invisibility when we got Call the Weak? We have a 94% chance with Sharpshooter to hit the Addled Frog. Forgot he had the projectile deflection. That's my bad. Is that only once? That's only on the first projectile? Should have shot him with my offhand. There you go. That's a dead frog. Yeah, I'll sneak attack him too. Why not? That's like forgetting he's a frog. Well, he's not a frog anymore. Now he's just a corpse. See? Okay, Cazador, can you stop just like reading the books or whatever the hell you're doing right now? I hate that dang frog. Yeah, me too. Not so much of a problem when you're level 15 though. Okay. We'll just stick with protection from evil and good and wail on him. I don't really think we need to worry so much about Hunter's Mark. Like, the extra damage is nice, I guess. But I think I'd rather have him have disadvantage on hitting us if he gets in melee. More like Spazador. Got his ass. Holy shit. So, why does he have... Oh, well, there goes our protection from evil and good. Never mind then. Why does he have that ritual source? I guess if we gotta reconcentrate on something anyways, might as well spend our bonus action to do it. Can I get out of the miasmic mist aura, please? I can. Cool. Send in the bees. Oh, the poison applies to the bees too. And then we'll just stay here. He's charmed, so he's not going to do anything. Just keep shooting him. Send in the bees. Wow, this ring is actually amazing if it works on the bees too. Like perma poisoned as well. So we should be able to fly out of his legendary action without triggering it, unless it like glitches out. Shoot him one more time. Damn, he used up all of his legendary resistance on that shit too. Can we just fly out, wait for him to come over to us? I don't think we need a Psionic Dominance that. We probably want to save Psionic Dominance for attacks that can like one-shot us if they hit. So for now, did his aura get smaller? The little circle around him? Oh, there goes the concentration. Poor guy. Okay, well, same shtick again. Where did all this water come from? He does have a tiny aura, yeah. What happened, buddy? Kind of embarrassing. First projectile each turn is what the frog reflects? Okay, that makes sense. How are you alive, my friend? Okay, genuinely, how are you alive? Have you heard of Cull the Weak? I don't think he has. Did your aura get smaller would also be devastating to hear in PvP? Yeah, could you imagine? Okay, well, he's dead. Okay, well, he's dead now. Okay, Cull the Weak is not around for this man. Did I, like, disable it somehow by accident? No, it's there. Master's Cloak of Healing Flow. I like healing items a lot. I don't know if we can get rid of the Hummingbird Cloak, though. Welcome back, Amy. How's it going? Okay, let's see what this cloak does. Okay, never mind. That cloak is not as nice as I would like. Probably good to have healing items that are kind of hard to trigger. It doesn't look like we got anything else, though. Yeah, nothing crazy. This seems like a neat item, though. All foes within 9 meters of you standing on an electrified surface have an 18% chance to lose an action point at the start of their turn. Weird number, but cool effect. Strong effect. Okay, we'll do a short rest, so we don't have to worry about healing with potions or anything. We hit Rogue score 200. That's a big number. And we have enough to buy more dexterity, which I guess that's what we're doing for the rest of the day. Yeah. More and more dexterity. Make it even more likely we hit. Make it even more likely we dodge. Make us do even more damage. We have 28 AC. That's a lot of AC. And off we go to the Grove. When I was a teenager, I occasionally encountered toxic people in online multiplayer, and the polite but firm rebuke method of communication genuinely was the most effective approach. They lost their minds over it. Yeah, oh yeah. For sure. People hate politely being told off. Okay, we got one enemy spawning. Hopefully it's nobody big. I'm betting on like a goblin tracker. That's Zlorb. Sorry, my bad. That is not a goblin tracker. That's Zlorb. Okay, I don't expect Zlorb is going to be too scary. I am going to fly away from him, though, so I don't get cornered between enemies. I'm going to get ready for whoever's about to spawn up here by flying behind them. A phase spider, you say? I wonder if he can teleport as a phase spider. Hey, there's the goblin tracker somewhere. There he is. And a cloaker. Cloakers are annoying, but not too big of a deal. There's a lot of enemies that just spawned. Good lord. Okay, why don't we start by killing the bugbear? That's a dead bugbear. Then we'll go after his lorb. Crit hit? No crit hit. I'm loving this beautiful angle whenever I shoot of it just zooming in on the floor. They did really good woodwork on that bad boy. Okay. Should be far enough away from his lorb. Cloaker's gonna bloat the hell out of the initiative order, as Cloaker does. Admiring the wood grain, yeah. Floorboard gaming. Anybody here watch Northern Lion play the Roguelike deck builder, where it was like a literal deck builder? That was pretty cool. Oh my god. Are those not attack rolls? Those are guaranteed hits? Yeah, nasty work. What? 48 guaranteed? With a chance to paralyze? What the hell? Okay, well, that guy's got to go for sure. Did anybody else spawn? I honestly don't know. Okay. Bees got him. Did not trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. So let's do that by killing the tracker. Hey, that gave us our action back too. I don't think we need Hunter's Mark on anybody. The dead guy. Anybody else close to us? Not that I can see. Couple guys down there. Go after these losers. That didn't do as much damage as I was expecting. Okay, go around the bend. Oh, there's a goblin tracker behind me, apparently. Okay, I would like to kill the cloaker next, just because I don't really want to have to deal with all of his summons kind of floundering about each round. It's a little tedious. So I'll probably zip on over to where he is, try and get him. Kill a goblin along the way, maybe. I wonder what Kaga would do if this was for real happening in the grove. Probably just kill the tieflings. She likes doing that whenever the things go wrong in her grove. Kind of like the worst spot for that guy to be, actually. Okay, well, let's kill a goblin. And then zip on over here. Get you out of the way too. I will take the teleport, actually. If I can get a little bit closer to the cloaker. Who I cannot target. There you go. Not the immediate crit miss. That's not good. Crit hit? That's not a crit hit. Well, we charmed him and did 13 damage. No, 20 damage. We did 20 damage. Now we gotta get moaned on over and over. Accidentally triggering the murder all the tieflings incident is kind of an oh no moment. I feel like it's a rite of passage for Baldur's Gate 3 players. Like, who here hasn't accidentally gotten all of the tieflings murdered? It's so easy to piss off the druids and do it, especially because there's literally a quest that you get from one of the tieflings that, if you do, will result in the tieflings getting murdered. I'm talking about Arabella stealing the idol. Like, the game is like, yeah, totally, just go take the idol. Even if you, like, try and sneak up to it and steal it, they kill all the tieflings. You gotta, like, fast travel out if you want to do it right. It's always been weird to me that the best way to complete that quest is to, like, ignore the quest until you're at a point where it does not matter and then complete it. Where you, like, deal with the shadow druids and then Cog is not a concern anymore and then you grab the idol. But, oh well. You have not accidentally gotten the tieflings killed? That is impressive. Okay, so this should be a dead cloaker. This should be a dead cloaker. There you go. 2 enemies left. Hopefully we can get them both this turn. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see if we get any cool loot. Good lord. We got Astral Wisdom, Keeper of Secrets. That sounds neat. Looks like an amulet. Oh, it's this one. Foes within 8 meters of you must succeed a wisdom save or be hypnotized for 4 turns. I think we've had like a version of this in the previous runs. I actually think our current one is better though, because the DC is higher. It happens every time we damage an enemy. I think we stick with what we currently got. I love this helmet. Like, what is this? Good lord. Sarah has seen better days. Not ever, and I have 4,500 plus hours in the game. That's a lot of hours. I just hit 1,000. It is a good game though. I don't blame you. Okay. On to our next fight, I guess. I'm gonna heal just in case we come across like a big enemy. I'm getting the feeling we're gonna find a big enemy pretty soon. Okay. We have 4 enemies. Some spawning. Oh, my camera. Oh, God. Some spawning over here. Yeah, all spawning like kind of close to us. Okay. In that case, why don't we go right about here? I think around here should be pretty good. Mask of Regret, Goblin Boss, Anti-Magic Golem. It's a baby Grim. It's a little guy. Okay. Spell immunity. Cannot cast or be harmed by spells. I wonder if Hunter's Mark is going to work on him. Probably not. I guess we can try. But for now, I think we do the usual thing of trying to kill the goons in the area first. No point in using bees on this guy. I want to try. Okay, we can Hunter's Mark him. Did it do any extra damage? Okay, bees did literally nothing because he's immune to that. Well, the poison did good work. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Hunter's Mark did work. Phenomenal. I'm gonna bet that this guy doesn't have great ranged capabilities. If he's all about anti-magic. Probably wants to get close and slug us, so I'm gonna try and keep our distance. Immune to physical damage? Immune to non-magical physical damage. If he was fully immune, it would be like a golden shield, like this. He's just screeching at me. I don't think this guy is a concern. We got an incubus spawning. Hey, Harlip, how's it going? Okay, well, dude does not seem like a concern, like, at all, if I'm being honest with you. He's just kind of a guy just hanging out here. How do you deal magical physical damage? With magical weapons. Every magical weapon deals magical damage. He's just a little mini Grim. He is. He's so cute.
Best be on my way.
He's adorable.
I'll strike you down.
I'll strike you down. I feel kind of bad for him. He's really not doing like a single thing. I might be misremembering because it's been a while, but I think he can resurrect once. Interesting. Any weapon that has an enchantment counts as magic damage? Yeah. It's like a core mechanic of how damage resistances work in this game. At least BPS mechanics. I don't think he's coming back. I think bro is dead. I think he just ate the dust. Bit the dust. Did something to the dust. Rip my guy. That was kind of an embarrassing showing for him. I was expecting him to be like really strong. I guess the downside to having a anti-magic golem is that you cannot put magic in him for him to like maneuver shit. Okay, Harlep, let's do this. You and me, buddy. Okay, we're gonna run up to Harlep and trigger his attack of opportunity so that I do not have to deal with him. Oh, he's charmed. So that I do not have to deal with him escaping to the astral plane every half a second. I don't really care about that. Ooh, I like that our oh, we charmed him again. I like that our psionic backlash triggers our ring too. Well, I might as well shoot him, I guess, if he's gonna be charmed. Kind of annoying though. I'm kind of hoping we don't charm him. Where are you going, Harlep? Don't growl at me, you little freak. I think it would be interesting if the golem's corpse would still have that anti-magic aura. Could be an interesting obstacle to work around. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. I can get behind that. There's a point in every low-level campaign where enemies with resistance / immunity to non-magical damage start showing up, but monks don't have magic fists yet. Yeah, that's frustrating. Poor monks. Okay, well, that was like maybe the easiest encounter we've had. Harlep did nothing. The anti-magic golem did nothing. Got a Steel Watcher helmet, which I guess I'll try and remember in case we come across anybody who uses magical darkness again. And we leveled up. Cool. All creatures within 3 meters of you have vulnerability to acid and poison damage. We deal poison damage. That's pretty cool. But I am not giving up my current hat. Hey Hala, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, level 16, level 2 rogue, we get our cunning actions. Very nice. I love cunning actions. Being able to dash as a bonus action is huge. Makes us way more maneuverable. Okay. Vigilance Elixir is nice too. Go ahead and buy more dexterity. So this is the last set of 2 that we get, which means if we want to get up to 30, we'll have to take the athlete feat or something. But I think I'd rather take alert for our last feat, although I don't know how much we'll need it with this much dexterity. We could take the athlete feat, get up to 30 dex. For now though, let's go on to our next fight. Do you have yellow dye? You know, I think I do actually. We have the Drake General dye. We can use the nasty ass coloring with this bad boy. Not really yellow and black. We got the McDonald's colors going. You know what? You asked for this, Christina. This is, if anybody hates this, this is Christina's fault. This is the closest to a B that we will look. I want to see what happens when we dye the cloak too. That's beautiful. Lovely. On the bright side, you can't really see how nasty it looks on Sarah when we're like running about. Look at her hustle. What is your initiative boost now? Plus 10 to initiative. Pretty good. Okay, off on our next fight we go. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. I used that acid poison hood with a giant barbarian acid axle ability build. It crushed. That sounds sick. Yeah, that sounds super sick. Okay, give me something big. Give me Tiamat. I want a fighter. Okay. This person, I remember you. You and your ready to parries. Okay, let's just zip up to her and start shooting her, I guess. Not really that big. Kind of annoying because of ready to parry. But it is what it is. Apparently she's too close. There's no way she's too close. She's like 15 body lengths away from us. Oh well. We still hit. And then let's zip on over here. Oh no. Oh no, she's cheating. Okay, well, she decided to not attack us, which is nice. I don't like a lot of these enemies that just spawned. I guess we focus on the Chirai first. Especially because I think her legendary action is going to be really annoying with our poison. I will trigger the attack of opportunity. Because then she can't use ready to parry. We are free to wail on her. And she's super duper dead. And then we'll go after the adept. They're close. They won't take too many hits. I don't know how worth it is to use Hunter's Mark. Crit miss is kind of rude. That was a lot of shots in that round, though. Holy. Probably should have moved further away. Definitely should have moved further away, actually. I'm fading, guys. I think 5 hours in is when I really start to make a lot of misplays. 21 damage. Oof. Yeah, we could have moved that on the balcony and avoided that hit. Well, probably avoided it. I don't think she would have gotten line of sight on us. Okay, darkness is rude. Four more enemies spawning too. Good lord. Okay, let's deal with you. Let's get you out of the way. Get you out of the way. Then I think we go after the Echo of Sendai, which I'll use Hunter's Mark on you. You're not dying this turn anyways. Kind of an awkward spot to be. We're getting hit by her for sure. Unless we go down. I don't think we can go down, though. No, not quite fast enough. Okay. Well, we'll just get further away from the armor, then. Immune to poison? Excuse me, someone didn't read the ring. I guess she's immune to the poison condition? Like, are we ignored... oh, God. We ignore resistance and immunity to the damage, but... I don't think we ignore immunity to the condition, unfortunately. Okay. Kill the Echo of Sundai. Bees? Bees, yippee. And then I think we just pick off whoever has the lowest health. We just go on a rampage. Go after you. Go after... you. Very nice. Okay, where is the Dwergar Slave Hunter? Right there? I think we should be okay if we go over here. The Dwergar might be able to jump to reach us, but I think we're alright. Hey Hank, how's it going? I see Sarah lives on another day. Yeah, she's killing it. She's stronger than ever. Oh my god. We're even smaller than him now. This is like reverse Napoleon. Where we're like actively trying to make ourselves smaller than our enemies. Okay. Hopefully we kill these guys this turn. Oh yeah, they're super dead. Okay, maybe not. Dang, really close. Be-Venge. I like Be-Venge. Yeah, that's good. Please don't Shadow Torrent, Sarah. That is uncalled for. Oh, I forgot a Shadow spawns from this guy. Ah, and it succeeded on the saving throw against my See Invisibility Eye. Which means my See Invisibility Eye doesn't let me see invisibility. That's okay. Who needs it? Oh, we got a perfect clear, too. Free 6,400 XP. I love how we're getting so much loot that it's like rushing to cram everything in. Okay, almost level 17. We got another strange conduit ring. This is so interesting. Whenever we deal psychic or necrotic damage, if we succeed on an intelligence saving throw, then we get a free volatile shield. That seems really good, actually. Huh. Neat. All foes smaller than large within 6 meters of you must succeed a strength save each turn or be slowed. That's pretty cool. Scroll of Sunbeam. Neat. Okay. Well, doesn't look like anything too impressive there. I kind of want to keep this day going a little bit longer while we have a Bloodlust Elixir. Can I make another one? No, I cannot. I can make a Heroism Elixir, though. Not that I really think that's necessary. Probably would rather use a... Vigilance Elixir isn't that good either. We do not have great elixirs. Yeah, I guess I'll probably use a Heroism Elixir. Okay, let's be smart about it. Let's get our health back, use a Heroism Elixir tomorrow. Once you get around 300 Rogue Store, you might start getting so much loot that there won't be enough time for all of it to spawn before you get sent back to camp. Yeah, we can always increase the time we have before we get sent back to camp, but I don't think we're hitting 300 Rogue Score in the next hour anyways. We're at 210? Yeah, no, definitely not. I don't know what we want to buy now at this point, though. I guess Spirit of the Land and then a Dex bonus? Probably is what we want to do next. Let's just buy the Dex bonus now. And then we need to do our daily prep. So that's Long Strider. Weave Walker. Yeah, Weave Walker's good too. I want to get my Dex as high as possible first though. Drake Throat Glaive. Drop our Nair Misser. Use the Drake Throat Glaive on the Nair Misser. Sarah getting to that raid boss HP. 178 is pretty respectable. Yeah. Turn off dual wielding. Throw on Chaos Forge World Breaker and the Bone Shield. Put on Protection from Evil and Good as we go into our first fight. Solo Trials of Tav is kind of like reverse raid bossing. It kind of is, yeah. Okay, off we go. I forgot to throw on the Heroism Elixir. That's alright, we'll do it before our enemies spawn. Okay. Give me a... Hello? Is it not called a Heroism Elixir? Oh, I didn't craft it. Gotta craft it. Silly Billy. I'm losing it, guys. I am losing it. Okay. There's our Heroism Elixir. And I think I saw an enemy spawning like right here, so we'll just be here. Rat, Iron Consul of Bane, Badger. The Iron Consul of Bane has been recruiting the local wildlife, I guess. Let me shoot you, please. Good lord, this guy has a lot of HP, huh? Is it enough? It is enough. He gets to live. He is charmed and poisoned, though, so he doesn't really get to live a good life, but he gets to live. Good news about losing it, though, is that it means at one point you had it. Yeah, that was when I had it when I was fighting the Solar. I cooked that guy. The Rats for Bane initiative has been very successful. That's actually part of the reason why Alberta is so hell-bent on destroying all rats. To counteract Bane, we cannot let him win. This is actually like a pretty okay spot for a smoke powder arrow. I think it kills 2 people here at least, maybe 4. Killed 3. That's pretty okay. The reason why I'm not so worried about Ethel, by the way, the reason why I'm not like instantly prioritizing her is because we do have our freedom of movement ring on. So we don't have to worry about hold person. And we can try and skedaddle out of her line of sight. I think this is the Act 3 Ethel too. Which I actually think is a little bit less scary than the Act 1 Ethel. Because the Act 1 Ethel, in my experience, spams hold person a little bit more than the Act 3 one. Oh no. Oh, thank God, the Mossy Myconid can't open doors. Okay, make sure you don't haste anybody. Get you dead.
No time for mercy.
Get you dead. The rat has 21 hit points. I was wondering how the rat didn't instantly die to that Call of the Week. Once you get Weave Walker, you also get a free ring slot by proxy. True, yeah, that's another reason why Weave Walker is good. Yeah, we'll get all the permanent buffs. I really do want to hit 30 decks though. I think that's my main goal right now, just for the funny number, you know? Merp. Okay, let's kill Ethel now. Where are you at, girly? Oh my god, she's so far away. Alright. Whatever. We'll kill the rat. I'm just gonna kill all of her clones as we work our way over to her. Yeah, I'll take the teleport. Why not? Alright, Ethel. I am on my way to you. Don't go nowhere. Right over here. Yeah, I'll do a psionic backlash. She's so cowardly. Shows up, breaks invis, goes back invisible immediately. Hello, Ethel. Good to see ya. I'm gonna fill you with holes. Okay, that is a super dead Ethel. Or not. Never mind. Give it a second. Not a super dead Ethel. It's a very much so living Ethel. Good lord. Look at all these living Ethels. Okay, there you go. That is a dead Ethel. I love killing with psionic backlash. It's so satisfying. Ooh, a cloud giant finger. Arrow of humanoid slaying is really nice. Kalemvor's soul penetrating. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Kalemvor, you should not be penetrating anybody's souls. Soul penetrating toxin dart. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, moving you occasionally fall prone. What an item. Okay, it doesn't look like we got anything too crazy. That is a-okay. What's our currency at? 254. We need how much? 275. Alright. Almost there. For now, off we go to Baldur's Mouth Rooftop. Lore question for you, or any in chat who are more familiar with the Forgotten Realms. What god would best suit a Swarmkeeper Ranger / Tempest Cleric multiclass? I have no clue. I know there's a goddess who's like Goddess of the Forest, who you can worship like in BG3. At least you can go to her at the Stormshore Tabernacle. But I'm not too sure what her name is. Milelki, that's her, yeah. Oh, dear oh me. Okay, welcome back, Orin. Good to see ya. What am I doing with you? Huh. I would kill for some Terrazul right now. If we had Terrazul, we could shoot her, break her unstoppable stacks, shove her off immediately with a Force Tunnel. Orin and Minsk, yeah. We never really saw what Minsk did. But I doubt it's anything friendly. What am I doing with you, lady? I mean, we gotta break the unstoppable stacks, like, super ASAP. Maybe we can just keep her on the rooftops until we can, like, shove her off of one? Either way, let's just start by doing this. 3 on you. And then, I don't know, we might as well shoot you a little bit. Okay, they're both charmed. Good. And then I'm thinking we can use a cunning action dash in order to... I'm actually gonna bind that. Should be right here. So that we can fly across the gap, and then hopefully we're relatively safe from Orin and Minsk. Then we can always just like fly back, I guess. Whee! Look at us go. hi, Boo. That was such a loud sound effect for a little hamster. Okay, that's the jump that knocks people prone. I don't know if she can reach us over here. They're just kind of lining up. We might be able to cheese this fight. Just with the terrain. Then again, I do kind of want to go for the force tunnel right here. Wonder if I could black hole them off the edge. I black hole never works the way I want it to in terms of like ledging people, but I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. We did slow them all though. Just kind of surprising. Okay, next turn I'll go for the force tunnel. This turn I guess we'll just hang out here. Boo will make space dust of you. Oh! She can make that jump. Don't like that. Good lord. What a crazy jump. Yeah, there's no hiding Orin. Good lord. Holy shit. That's almost further than how far we could fly, too. We have to like be like right next to each other. Or like right next to the edge of the building.
Can carry me.
Okay, so let's try and just see if we can do like a little bit of fall damage here. Okay, good. I knew she was heavy, so I was hoping that would deal a lot of damage. It looks like it did. Hopefully she does the thing where she skips a turn, standing up. She's charmed now, too. I think we leave her charmed. Don't use the bees. And then... Can't really kite her reasonably. I guess we'll just fly up here. She separated herself from the pack for you? Yeah, she did. It's a lot nicer when we don't have to worry about a Harper at the same time. Oh, she did not do the thing where she stayed on the ground, or skipped her turn rather, after getting up. That's not what I wanted to do. Looking at black hole. I really wish like the black hole indicator worked properly. I would love to see what black hole would do to her. Because I know it's a guaranteed pull. So theoretically, this sends her flying off the edge, right? I don't think we can work theoretically, though. We need her, not theoretically dead. So let's just try and shoot her a whole bunch. Okay, I don't think I shoot her again. I think we just leave her charmed. Don't need to risk it. You know what would be cool in Trials of Tav? Random allies that if you keep them alive, they give you special loot or abilities. Well, I mean, you can hire, like, unlock allies as party followers. Dame Aelin, Owlbear, Mind Flayer. You can get folks. Hey, I love to see that. Send in the bees. Yeah, once again, if we're gonna charm her, I'm not gonna risk breaking that charm. I just realized the DC on that must be so high now. DC 20. And she has a +3. Yeah, good lord. This amulet is insanely good. That is a dead Orin. We can get more Crimson Mischief and Blade of First Blood, which we don't really need. We're not going to use them anyways. Who's underneath me? Oh, there's a dino in the building.
I won't give in.
Okay, let's use a cunning action dash. And... should I bolt across this turn, actually? Probably not. But I'm going to. I don't think I'm that afraid of Minsk. And then this way we don't have to use our bonus action to get in position next turn. I mean, not like summon, just like a special event from certain maps, then go away. I get you. Yeah, that sounds cool. Would be like a nice way to mix things up other than just combat arenas. giving like little side objectives here and there. Okay. Let's kill these losers. Rip a bozo. Rip Boozo, because his name is Boo. And I guess we'll go after the freaky dinosaur. If Minsk is just gonna stay down there, I'm totally fine staying up here. I will do it. I will kick your butt. Oh, I just heard him teleport. I think he's right next to us. He is. Okay, well, now we'll go after Minsk. He is also probably gonna get permacharmed. I don't even think we need to worry about that. Let's make sure we're happy. It's an old ritual, make ourselves happy using Minsk. The Freakasaur. Oh, poor guy. He is not doing hot. I have no idea how we just shot 4 times. Charmed on every single shot, too. Ready or not, time to die. Is he talking to himself? There he goes. And we gotta deal with the dino. Which I guess we have to dash in order to fly down. A little annoying, but that's okay. That is a dead dino. Super clean fight. Not a lot enemies can do if they don't have good wisdom saves against us. Scroll of Blade of Disaster. That's nice to have. Very nice to have. Did you triple attack? No, we did 4 attacks there. We do have this weapon, which when we get a crit hit, we have a 75% chance to regain an action point once per turn. But that should still only be 3 attacks with the honor mode rule set. Maybe it works like action surge where it gives like a full action, not like a weird honor mode action. Shadow Lantern. We can get our own shadow too, but I don't really want to control other guys. I do, however, want an extra bonus action. Yippee! And resistance to fall damage. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. Means 1 more shot per turn, 1 more bonus action dash, 1 more anything really, 1 more heal. That sounds so wrong. I will make myself happy by using Minsk. Listen, he was okay with it. Probably. He didn't seem that okay with it, but we're vampires, okay? Vampires are inherently a little evil. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our Spirit of the Land. Make us even faster. And now we should have 30 dexterity, which we do indeed. That's a big old number. Plus 33 to saving throws. That's pretty good. And then I guess we save up for Weave Walker next. Off we go to the High Hall War Zone. Yeah, off we go. Very rare Club of Veil Giant Strength. Yeah, I noticed that too. I kind of assumed that was to like change the rarity a little bit since it's just like a really strong item. But I'll take a look at that in a moment. Maybe it is different. Maybe it increases our strength a little bit more than usual. Oh, it does. Set your strength to 22. Cool. Okay. Neat. Okay, we got 2 enemies spawning. 1 over there. I guess we'll just go to that one. I think the High Hall is a great Trials of Tav arena. I mean, just like inherently, it's built to be a battle arena. So I think this works out wonderfully. Goblin Warlock and an enemy bat. Not the enemies I'm hoping to fight. Especially so far apart. But with bonus action dashes, we're not worried about reaching them. Okay, I did not really mean to click up here, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're up here, which is a good spot for us to be. Who is that? Who is this diva? Who's that flying guy? I see you, Oren. Oh, it's just a giant bat. I got so excited. I saw the fire and the wings, and I was like, oh, it's like a cool devil. Nah, it's just a bat. Just a bat and a fire Myrmidon. Okay, we gotta deal with Orin again, but in her human form. Kind of annoying. She has teleports now that she can use. So I guess what we'll do is we will magic missile again. Oh wow, really? She gets it's been so long since I fought her in her human form. So just like Saravak Anchev, she, when she uses her legendary action, does not have to make attack rolls, just guaranteed damage. And there's nothing you can do about it. She teleports to hit you, I'm pretty sure wherever you are. You might be able to outrange her, but you'd have to be pretty far. Oh no! Sorry, did not mean to blow your eardrums out. Pardon me. Anyways, hopefully this doesn't take too many turns for us to kill her. I don't want to hemorrhage too much HP. Oh good, and she can go invisible. I thought that was Mephistopheles for a second. Yeah, I was getting excited too. It got muted, all good. Hell yeah. Love my noise gate. Hunter Ranger multi-attack defense would go so hard against Orin. Not against her legendary action. Like I said, she does not need to make attack rolls. She hits you. Multi-attack defense will do nothing for you. Against her regular attacks, it would be nice though, yeah. A harpy. Huh. Okay, let's kill the harpy. Let's go insta-gib this loser. Do not want to play around and risk things. Yeah. Don't want to like try and calculate how many attacks we would need to kill her on average or something like that, because always the chance of a crit miss. Okay, well, if Orin's gonna be invisible, I'm just gonna ignore her. That's what she wants. I will simply go other places. I wish I was a harpy getting nibbled by a vampire. See, those are our inside thoughts. True Strike. I am not psionic dominancing True Strike. I'm kind of offended that she even used True Strike on us. Especially out, like right before going invisible. Like, girly, you're already gonna have advantage on hitting us. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around and kill all these goons before we deal with Orin, just to make the initiative order go like a little bit faster. And most of the damage she's gonna deal is when we attack her, so it's not like we even really need to rush to kill her. No one said she was smart. True. Orin does not seem like the thinking type. Okay, let's kill this guy. Then go after the fire Myrmidon. Crit hit, please. Pretty please. No such luck. But we did make him lethargic. It's this map. We expected smart AI. True, we haven't had a good track record of smart AI on this map. She's Orin the Red, not Orin the Red. Okay, that's really good. I like that. Oh, that Blue Jay looks very explodable. I don't know if we still have our smoke powder shot ready, but if we do... That's an explodable looking lady. Or bird, I guess. She's the explodable looking lady. We do not have our smoke powder shot ready. We could do a special arrow. We have a lot of special arrows that I've been saving for a rainy occasion. You know what? Let's do the old-fashioned smoke powder arrow. Pew. Hi, Oren. Really good to see you. So now she has Deathbringer's Legacy too, which is... If we trigger her legendary action while she has Deathbringer's Legacy, then the Deathbringer's Legacy is also a guaranteed hit. If we just let her do it normally, then it's not, but... I don't think we need to heal. Might be a little risky, but I really don't think we need to heal. She's charmed and poisoned. And maybe just straight up dead? He's just straight up dead. Yeah, it looks like it gives us back like a full action, not like an honor mode action. Very nice. Kill the giant bat. Do you have any way of calming her emotions? Does murdering her count as calming her emotions? I mean, she doesn't really have emotions anymore. I think it counts. Hell yeah. Okay. Adept of the Absolute, Crawling Claw. Let's go for the Crawling Claw first. The Adept of the Absolute is chilling. I guess I'll take the Teleport. Get us over to the Adept like a little bit faster. Do a bonus action dash. Zip on over yonder. Zip on a little more yonder. Shoot her in the back. Get her nice and charmed. Nothing to worry about. It's a permanent version of calm emotions. True, yeah, exactly. Okay. That is a dead Adept of the Absolute. Oh, I shot the wall. Maybe not, actually. How did I do that? I like shot the wall through the wall. Well, now they're dead. Why is the camera shake so intense? Oh my god, my eyes. There you go. Good lord, we are loaded. Elite Guardian placement. He's guarding the corners so well. I swear there's got to be something in the Adept AI that makes it so they intentionally target like the worst possible areas with their Guardians. It's so embarrassing every time. Okay, what do we get? When dealing damage to foes, you summon wild vines under them for 3 turns. That seems really good. Assuming the wild vines like restrain them, or even if it's just difficult terrain, that's pretty good. While your HP is below 30%, you gain Desperate Aegis. You are resistant to all damage. And your saving throws get increased by +1 too, just regularly for having that on. Wow, those are some interesting items. Don't think we want to use them though. We'll look more at our rings once we get Weave Walker, which I think we're pretty close to being able to get next round probably. For now, short rest, get our HP back. Go up against 7 enemies in Hope's Prison. Alright, I gotta go. Don't stop believing, guys. See ya, Mephistopheles. I hope you show up in my game. That would be pretty cool. Okay. 7 enemies all around here. Just in case an enemy spawns capable of shoving us, I think we should probably go... this might be a bad idea depending on who spawns here. Let's go right here. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I wonder if her soul sacrifice is gonna work with these guys. Probably will. Okay, let's just start by killing Roa. Get her out of the way. Nobody likes you, Roa. Okay, the soul sacrifice does work. Okay, we should kill her first then. For sure, we should kill her first. Which means let's get over here. I don't like Roa. You read my mind. I felt your vibes. Okay. I don't remember if her Eldritch Blast can shove people, but just in case it can, I don't want to be this close to the edge. I am going to go... We'll pull a spectator and zip under the stage. It's not letting me. I'm left clicking. Oh. Okay, we made it through. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna focus on killing the Try first. Hopefully we don't get beat up too bad. We really need crit immunity. Form of Dread, you say? Finally installed this mod this weekend and had such a good run. Accidentally stumbled on a build with a 120-foot jump speed. Oh, I had such good fun. Sorry, I misread that. That sounds like a lot of fun, yeah. Massive hops. How do you even get that many hops? Good lord. Okay, a little annoying that we gotta ignore all these little enemies, but I do think it's the right play to avoid giving the Try too much fuel to work with. I think the especially annoying part is just that it's gonna take so long to get through all their animations over and over. We could bonus action disengage here. I'd rather just shoot her as much as possible. These guys are not spooky. Call that the Kithric Voss build. Yeah, why did he jump so far earlier? You know what, actually? I wonder if this is... This is force tunnelable right here. No. God. Larian, please. My soul for the ability to predict where enemies are gonna go. Did not hit the 75% after getting that crit hit. But that's okay. Okay, I'm just gonna charm her just so I don't have to see the charm pop up keep happening. She should at least be dead this upcoming round. Come here and die. That's what I'm saying to you, lady. Max strength, boost with double jump, other gear that increases jump speed. I could cross most maps for basically for free each turn. Were you a monk too? Did you have Step of the Wind so that you could like jump infinite times? Okay, we should be able to kill her even with disadvantage. I'm actually kind of surprised she's not dead. There you go. Then we'll kill the Dire Raven. Get ready to work on the Dwergar. Maybe we can even charm him? Yippee! Don't get hit by a second attack. Gith Monk, it was crazy fun. I bet. I love monks with silly movement. Okay. That is a dead Dwergar. The rest of this fight should be easy peasy. I don't think any of these guys can push. At least not with like any special attacks or anything. And with our dexterity as high as it is, I'm not really that afraid of getting shoved. Especially if we can go like right here to the center. Can't hit the Justiciar from here. Not that crit miss. Yeah, we'll try and charm him. Gith has such OP ratios, I love it. I feel like Gith has got to be one of the best races. Medium armor proficiency is so good. Combined with all the other stuff, like the free Misty Step is also nutty. Okay, we'll go for the Avenger first. Just because they have a little bit less health, which means the rest of the fight goes a little bit faster. Especially when the boar is charmed. It always throws me off that the Hellboars can speak. I wonder what their voices sound like. Alright, easy fight. I really thought that was gonna be the one where we time out before all of our loot spawns. You sound like an Knobber. Oh god. Nothing immediately standing out to me here. We did get a lightning jabber. That's cool. And a spell sparkler. Okay. Neat. I will heal up to full health, and then we'll unlock Weave Walker. Gives us freedom of movement, which is pretty nice. Difficult terrain can't slow us down, can't be magically paralyzed or restrained. Very cool, which means this ring is now free to be a different ring. And I kind of want to have it be... The wild vines sound nice, but I think I kind of want it to be... Where's the other ring that we saw earlier? Was it a rare ring? No, very rare. There it is. Your attacks also deal 2 thunder damage. When a target takes thunder damage from you, you must succeed a con save or become stunned. Now when we hit an enemy, they need to make a wisdom, con, and con save to avoid all of our status effects. Otherwise, they get charmed, stunned, poisoned. That's pretty good. Just got here so itty bitty. Yeah, we are extremely tiny. Look at how she looks walking towards the camera. Hold up. Oh, it's not letting me like hold it. There you go. Oh. Look at her go. Look at her hustle. A little shuffle. Okay, anyways. Off we go to our next fight. Without the ring so freakishly large. Yeah, she's disgustingly huge. Okay. Raphael's arena, you don't say. I think we just move like right over here. Oh my god, there's even more guys over there. Okay, we will cutting action dash. So we are not surrounded by our enemies. Yrgir, Closet, Kuatoa, Lurthindor, Deepro, Zelda the Absolute. Okay, probably deal with Yrgir before he can get his legendary action set up. The fact we're going before Yrgir makes me think we don't need alert. I think the time for alert has passed. The time for murder is nigh, however. Yes, this guy is super dead. That is a dead Yrgir. And a dead Kuatoa. Yrgir being here is so fitting. It is, yeah. Zealot of the Absolute, too. Not a fan of that. 2 upcoming spawns somewhere. Well, for now, let's just focus on killing whoever we can. Not enough movement. I disagree. That was a very good first turn. Killed a lot of people. Finally got out of work to watch my glorious king. Hey, Remy, glad you could make it. Are the bees shrinking with us, or are we now surrounded by a swarm of giant bees? Well, they're regular-sized bees. We're just bee-sized. Okay, let's kill the zealot. I think... Oh, I don't know who of these is scarier, if I'm being honest. Okay, you're charmed. So, I guess we'll go for Lurthindor. I would like to not get hit by an upcasted blight. Oh, crit miss does not make me feel good about that, though. Okay, we are probably getting hit by an upcasted blight. But I'm not going to make it easy for him. We'll hide over here. We can be bees? This is good news. You can live like a pet. A bee. You will live for 30 years. This is good news. I just remembered that you have Luck of the Far Realms, so you can basically restore action at will. Oh, I forgot about Luck of the Far Realms. I totally forgot about that. It's what like a million playthroughs without illicit powers does to a man. That could have helped us out so many times earlier. I mean, we lived, but wow, I should have been using Luck of the Far Realms. Oh my god, there's a fucking fruit fly in my face. What is with flies? Why do they like need to be up in your grill? Bro did not want to be anywhere else. Okay, I'm just gonna fly over here, hopefully kill their Thindor. Fruit fly, not a fruit bee. Yeah, that's why that's why I was so upset. If it was a fruit bee, I'd be okay with it. Oh no. Another crit miss. I feel like we get crit misses just as often as we get crit hits, which should not be the case when we have an expanded crit range. I thought this guy was gonna stay charmed. I was not paying attention to his turn timer, I will admit. That is a bit of a bummer, but we shouldn't be too worried. He is dead. This person is also gonna die. Ooh. That's okay. Alrighty. Clean fight. Super clean fight. Is this it? Have we hit the limit? Not quite. Getting there. Another like fraction of a second. Is a fruit bee just a bee? I guess so. We can get Radiant Retort. Except like a really shitty version of it. But we can do it. When you take a critical hit, regain 23 hit points. That's really good. And this is honestly probably better than our Cloak of the Hummingbird. But I can't do it, guys. I just can't do it. I don't have it in me. Like, look at this disgusting creature. Like, our clothes are still fucked up. She just spent so long being small that her clothes are permanently fucked up. What is happening? Awful looking. I can't do it, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Okay. Looking like a circus tent. She is, yeah. Alright. Off we go to our next fight. Ten spawns in Worms Rock Prison. That was a ballerina too. Makes me think of that chair lady from Date Everything. I still gotta play Date Everything. I told someone I would do it with them though, so I gotta wait till we have the time to do it together. Okay. A lot of enemies spawning. I guess we'll just hang out like at this end. Why not? Okay, any big enemies? Another Chirai is back. Lady Flux. Don't think she's too scary. A Magma Mephit. I kind of want the Magma Mephit dead. Somehow out of all of these enemies, I want the Magma Mephit dead the most. Do we have any cool scrolls we can start spamming out? Not really, actually. Kind of lame. Well, hopefully the Magma Mephit takes a bit to reach us. I'll kill the ghoul. I don't really want to get stunned. Then I'll just go after the Chirai. Maybe I should have triggered their reaction before shooting them. Oh well. I didn't think you were the type to play Date Everything. I've heard it was funny. I'm down to play like a comedy game, and the person who I plan on playing it with is down to do it too. Like, I doubt we're gonna take it that seriously. I don't think we're going into it expecting to like enjoy like a dating sim, but more so it's like when you... I'm kind of expecting the same vibes as when you like watch a B movie, you know? Like we're gonna go into it knowing it's like a little bit silly. Not the B movie, but like a B movie. Any arrows of many targets? I don't know actually. That's a good question. I hope so. We do have a lot of special arrows. Let's find out. There's a bunch of great voice actors in Date Everything, so I've heard, yeah. Let's see. Any arrows of many targets? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we have one. You know what, fuck it. That was pretty good. Ah. How rude. I kind of forgot about Ready to Parry. I saw she was charmed and I was like, yippee, we don't need to worry about anything. We can just shoot her. Well, she's dead now. How much do I need to worry about these guys? You're gonna try and heat metal me, but you're very far away, so I think we can just stay here. It's from the same cast as Critical Role and their friends? Like, I know they're in it, but like, when you say it's from them, do you mean like they're in it, or like they made the game? How can you bury a magical arrow? The Gith are simply built different. I'm sorry to say. They made it? Ah, cool. I didn't know that. No wonder they were able to get so many big voice actors. Okay, let's not be in the fire. I kind of just want to thin out the horde a little bit here. So we'll kill you. Zip a little bit over here. Blow you up, mayhaps? Not quite. Go after you. Goodness, all of our enemies have a lot of HP now. Oh, I forgot about the Emerald Grove Druid. Well, please don't heat metal me and make me drop my weapon. They are built so much stronger that they have to sacrifice their noses. Oh god. They're coating their own guy in acid. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he would do that if we stayed in melee. They would just go for a melee attack instead of anything else. Worked out. Yeah, our AC is so high. It sucks for these enemies, honestly. 28 AC. That's in acid, too. We have 30 regularly. Nice crit miss. We really need crit immunity. That's like the one thing that'll make us ascend. I would also kill for advantage. The amount of crit misses we get kills me. Good. Kill this guy too. Nice. Got an action back from that too. So we can hopefully kill you as well. Very good. Yeah, if we reliably could get advantage and crit immunity, then we would be super set. I don't really think there's a lot of things that reliably give advantage though. Other than like the risky ring. But that's a big sacrifice, especially in Trials of Tav when you don't always know who you're going to be fighting. And what can happen if you fail a save. Hey, we got another Bloodlust Elixir. Cool. Alrighty. Nothing too crazy from the looks of it. After scoring a crit hit or killing a hostile creature, movement speed is restored to maximum. That's pretty cool. Okay, I don't even know what I'm saving up for. I don't think we're gonna have time to save up for anything big. I guess Fetcher's Favor, reducing fire damage by 5 could be nice if we come across the wrong sort of enemy. But off we go to the Murder Tribunal for now. You know really well that you would crit miss just as much, if not more, with advantage. Yeah, probably, but a boy can dream. Okay. Let's get over here towards the door so that we can kite enemies. Abdurak, Shadow Druid, Goblin Warrior, and Infernal Cultists. Okay. Don't see any priority targets, so let's just get killing folks. Fiery Fire gives advantage? What the hell is Fiery Fire? Okay, we'll hide behind the corner in case the Shadow Druid has some freaky spell I'm misremembering. Fairy Fire! Oh, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. I'd rather not waste an action setting up advantage, though, is the thing. Like, I want a passive way to have advantage, because a lot of our enemies go down in like a couple hits anyways, so I'd rather just kill them than set up advantage so we can kill them. Fairy Fire would be nice to have against bosses, though, you're right, but we also lose concentration on whatever we're concentrating on. But yeah, the problem with that, of course, as you were saying, is our spell save DC is kind of low. Anti-Ethel again. Okay, Harpy is priority target. Good riddance, Harpy. I'm gonna go after Ethel just because she spawns so many ads and I do not want to deal with that. Oh, she actually got stunned. That is unfortunate for her. Now we've got advantage. Not a lot of damage, but at least she can't do anything. Your first stream inspired me to download this mod and I'm so addicted now. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Alice. Hope you enjoy. Anything else scary? Not really. Need to be careful about the rat, but other than that, we're fine. Let's zip up to the high ground. Kill Ethel. Nice. Kill you. Nice. Let's go kill the rat now before I forget. That rat had 32 hit points. That was a tanky rat. Shoot the ogre too. No way the ogre's ever not getting charmed. Yeah, crawler mucus is another way to get advantage too, but that's not something we can like reliably do and have for like every single fight. Like we can use that for one fight, but hard to say if a fight is going to be worth it early on in the fight, and then we get later in the fight. Usually that means there's like one big boss enemy, and at this point the boss enemies are pretty good at resisting crawler mucus. Though it is probably still worth it in a boss fight. The enemy stat scaling is showing up. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are definitely tankier than they usually are. Raz 11 HP. I think you need a restraining order against Auntie Ethel. She does keep showing up, yeah. Okay. Deal with this person first, because I don't like the cut of their jib. go after the Tormented Soul next, because I'm more okay with the cut of their jib, but still not a fan. I really want one more big boss fight before we end the stream. Weave Tearing Dagger. Hey, Speed Potion's really nice. Barb Dip for Reckless Attack. Unfortunately, we are a ranged build, and Reckless Attack isn't really for us. Okay, yeah, I might as well get Fetcher's Favor. Sure. I guess we'll buy a couple tadpoles. Probably should have done this a while ago since it's cheap. Just get stuff to expand our Call the Weak range. And off we go to our next fight. The Devil's V. Made it decently far on my first run and then died to a Yankee Monk with Hold Burst. And that's the way she goes, Alice. I'm sorry to say. But I'm glad your first run went well. Oh no, okay. Well, I said I wanted one more boss fight. Time for the rematch. Okay. Well, let's get the music playing again. Here we go. Radiance. Well, you asked for it. I did ask for it. Okay, I need to lock the fuck in. I was so much more locked in when he first showed up. But oh my god, my brain has been running on autopilot for the past like hour. Okay. What am I doing here? I'm glad I got the fire resistance, actually. Because he does do fire damage. Okay, so we need to kill the Magma Mephit. Probably want to clear out some of the ads, all of the ads if we can, before he starts doing shit. I think he only gets the teleport one time. He only did the one time in our last fight. So let's work under that assumption. Let's keep Protection from Evil and Good active, as much as the Blade of Disaster sounds kind of nice right now. I am happy, right? I am. Okay. So let's just start by killing the Magma Mephit. You got to go. I forgot that triggers when we hit his allies too, not just him. A little rude. I wonder if we can like fly here and then maybe break line of sight and hit his buddies. Then he won't do the legendary action. Try with the Kobold. I don't know how well this will work, but we're definitely not in his line of sight. Okay, it did not work. Fetcher's Favor coming in clutch though. Means we don't really take a lot of damage. Let's do a bonus action dash, and then I wonder if this door is gonna be locked. Let's try and get up there anyways. I think this is a better battlefield this time too. We can kite a lot easier. Okay, the trap is still here. That's unusual. I feel like in Trials of Tav, pretty much every single trap has been disabled. Okay. Broken Fly. Good to know. Our AC is a lot higher than last time too. And we have Protection from Evil and Good up from the start. Okay, nothing too scary spawned. I think we just shoot him point blank a couple times, get him to blow himself up. Send in the bees. Saved on the blind, good. 9 damage, that's acceptable. I think he did more to himself. Yeah, he did 17 damage to himself and 9 to us. That's more or less kind of what we want to see. And then we would love to get him to switch to his bow and stay on his bow. So we'll try and fly away. And it's kind of awkward. We don't have like a long hallway to get him firing through like we did last time. But maybe if I move like right here,
What was she trying to summon?
we're still in his line of sight. So maybe he'll be convinced to do a ranged attack on us. Healing hands. How rude. Don't switch to your melee weapon. Motherfucker. I looked away for a minute. We're fighting another solar. We are, yeah. Luck of the Far Realms, kind reminder. Thank you. I definitely needed that reminder. Might be worth throwing on Crawler Mucus too. I don't know how worth it is though. Let's watch this guy blow up. Ha, idiot. I just heard my little baby cat groan from across the apartment. Sounds like she just woke up. 33 damage on that guy. Okay. We're not even in his attack of opportunity range, apparently. Okay, let's throw on Luck of the Far Realms. Turn that bad boy on. And get all nice and cozy with him. Make him blow himself up again. I will just... We can turn a miss into a hit with that, right? I guess we'll just go until we miss. Or if it's the last hit of the round. Same with the bees. I think I'd rather just shoot him than use Crawler Mucus, by the way, which is why I'm not using Crawler Mucus. Oh. Why did Luck of the Far Realms not trigger on this attack as an option? Is it only on main hand attacks that it triggers? Oh well, we'll just do it next turn. Oh, it is only on successful attack rolls. Oh well, interesting. Well, we'll zip over here. Hi, Theodosia. So glad to see you, my love. Are you gonna do any type of multiclassing? You mean any more multiclassing? No, this is probably the last fight of the day, I'd imagine. Seems like I was wanting another boss. I feel like this is a pretty good bookend to it. You know, we started the stream fighting the solar, and it was really, really hard, and now we're fighting the solar, and it's kind of insanely easy. And it's about the stopping point anyways. I'd rather stop on a fight where we get a cool boss to end it on than just keep going and end on like an awkward fight. So let's see how this one goes. Oh, I mean, knock on wood, nothing goes wrong. Okay, he does just have his bow out now, like I wanted. So let's fly next to him. And get him to blow himself up. And his buddy, hopefully. Okay, we'll use Luck of the Far Realms. We did get our action back. Yeah, he's super dead this round. Oh yeah, super toast. There he goes. Easy 15,000 XP. What is this camera angle? What? And the crit miss on the ooze. Okay. Wow. That really goes to show just how much stronger we got. Kind of hard to notice when we're just doing fight after fight, but good lord, that was a fucking sweep compared to the first time we fought the solar. He didn't dip us below 100 HP once. Not even close. More friendly map as well. Yeah, the map was a little bit nicer for sure. Being stuck in close quarters with him was pretty rough. Steffo, the new outfit color? Yeah. Okay, let's use mobile shot for the first time ever to kill the bear. Yippee, we did it. Yeah, we kind of trounced that guy. Good lord. You're welcome. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for the little Trials of Tav extravaganza that we've had these last few streams. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Was indeed a blast. Hang out with Withers. I wonder if we can get... Hold up a second. I have an idea for a good screenshot material. Housen! Housen, where are you? Where the hell is Housen? There he is. Bro's hiding. Let's level up as a finale. I have a better idea. Oh no, we can't get him to join our party. I wanted to pose him. Alright, never mind. Idea ruined. What's the point if it's not with Housen? Ah, catastrophic. What an outfit. Whoa, camera. Okay, well, we will simply slide Sarah into view. Oh, there she is. Well, why is she big? Hello? Why is she normal sized? What happened? Peculiar. I think you can make him force join via the menu. Oh, I think you're right, actually. I forgot about that. Yeah, here we go. Housen's been with us this whole time. Hi, buddy. I need you by my side. Okay, here we go. That was a good call. Okay, now we can have Housen do like a... Can I have him... I want to have his hand out so Sarah can stand in it. What would be good here? Blowing a kiss maybe? But he's like... got his hand out like right there. Yeah, like that, buddy. Okay, hold on. Bear with me, guys. Yes, perfect. Ideal. Okay, and then we grab Sarah. No! Moving her makes her normal sized. Oh, that's what happened. Catastrophic. Well, I guess we'll just do it with normal sized Sarah. That is actually so tragic. How do I get her to move right here? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right, well, he's holding her. Use perspective. Oh, it's kind of awkward, but... There you go. He's holding her. All right, look at the camera. Get rid of the hat. She's beautiful. Housen's also down there for some reason. Depth of field. Focus on Sarah, please. Okay, this depth of field is awful. It is not focused on Sarah at all. Alright, we get a blurry photo of Sarah. It's focused on Housen for some reason. At least we can see Housen. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. This idea did not work out. So sad. So sad. Move Sarah far away and keep Housen close. It's okay. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Hollow Knight Silksong. So stay tuned for that. Thanks for being here, folks. I will see y'all tomorrow. Ciao.